what we call a setup, isn't it?
Hello everyone, good morning. Welcome in TC Rocket's series finale here. Got some modern for you all today. My name is Jovetti. We're back on stream here to bring this sweet modern action for you all. Got 6 rounds of Swiss, followed by a cut to top 8. Got 50 players today. Players fighting it out, getting those last few series points for the Invitational. Top 16 players across the Rocket Series events for this past year. We'll be playing it out. I believe it is the last Sunday of the month. I will confirm that date for you all. Starting us out, though, round 1. Returning champion from last season's events. We've got Gabby on the left of the screen playing some Ruby Storm. Tried and true for her. And over on the right, we've got Zal playing some got his blue-red artifacts. It's the new Affinity deck. Or new-ish Affinity deck. We got some Kappa Cannoneer, Pinnacle Emissary, Emery, Claws of Gix, Weapons Manufacturing, Mox Opal shenanigans there. But got everyone shuffling up, looking at opening hands. And we will get on our way. At some point, be able to throw together a metagame breakdown, bring that out for you all. Hoping we get to see some really cool decks here. Players trying out some new archetypes as we are getting into the modern RCQ season. Speaking of which, this event is an RCQ. So we got players fighting it out for the season points, for the RCQ invite, for the Rocket Series pin. Big stakes on the line today here. Zal starting us out. Spire Bluff Canal, Warp Pinnacle Emissary. Cast a Mishra's Bauble, get a trigger to make a drone. 1/1 flying artifact token. Got an Engineered Explosives on 0. Another drone. Pinnacle Emissary at the end of the turn will go into the Warp Zone. Zal's going to use the Bauble to look at the top of Gabby's deck and see a glimpse there. Emissary is exiled. Zal with 2 1/1 flyers and an Engineered Explosives in play. Gabby with a Scalding Tarn, passing back. Gonna see a Surveil, I'm sure, coming from her at the end of the turn. It's a Claws of Gix from Zal. 0 cost, 1 mana, sacrifice a permanent, gain a life. Seems weird to see in Modern, if you aren't familiar with this. It's a... I don't know if I'm going to go as far to say a combo, but it works with the Weapons Manufacturing Munitions tokens. Zal in for 2, put Gabby down to 18. Gabby with a fetch, and then a Elegant Parlor to Surveil. Another thing we'll be keeping an eye out for throughout the event today is looking to see any new cards. We've had a few sets since since the last Modern event here in the series and the last RCQ season. We'll have a lot more competitive focus on the format. So we'll look to see if there's any new archetypes, any new playable cards that are going to make a splash anywhere. Gabby taking a look at her options. I know she did flash her opening hand for us and the viewers before we started. I did see a few rituals and some other setup cards. There's an Artist Talent by Gabby. Great card in the deck. Lets you filter through your hand really easily. Zal also recognizes it's a great card in the deck. Seeing a Metallic Rebuke there, improvising with the Engineered Explosives to pay for that 3rd mana. There's an Urza's Saga from Zal. I believe that's the Secret Lair countdown from the holidays this past year. This looks like a Kappa cannon here. Tap in 6 total mana, including the improvise. There's a Kappa. Ward 4, gonna count itself as an artifact entering play to give it 1/1 counter. Has Summoning Sickness, but does have Unblockable this turn. And in for 1 with the drone, and back to Gabby. Gotta be considering her options here. Believe she has a 2-mana ritual in hand, or believe I remember seeing that. She kept her starting hand. My guess is she either has a good amount of draw or like bottle effects to exile cards that are going to be playable from the top. The Reckless Impulse, Ren's Resolve. Very likely has a Ruby Medallion or a Rao as one of the cost reducers to enable the deck engine there. There's a Ren's Resolve. Flipping another Ren's Resolve and a Mountain. Gabby can play those until the end of the next turn. The Laminated Index card. Very, very useful visual tool, both for Gabby herself, her opponent, and us here. Get to see which cards are in which exile or what she's able to play when. Zal draws for turn on the Urza Saga up to 2. Cast another Claws of Gex to trigger the Kappa. I'm going to go to combat. Zal getting in for 8, 6 from the Kappa, and the 2 1/1 drones. Second clause is more or less redundant here. You need to pay mana to activate the card. Having 1 or 2 doesn't really make a difference, other than artifact count in play and casting it or having it enter play to get the Kappa Cannoneer trigger. Gabby fetch for a Surveil again. And I have to see some action from her on this turn, because Zal is going to untap with well over lethal, assuming he's going to make a construct to finish this turn out. Yeah, considering that Surveil. Sure, Gabby knows the pressure she's under right now, so she's taking a good thought, making sure what she's leaving on top is going to be impactful here. Gabby playing 2 Desperate Ritual, or I'm assuming we're seeing a Splice onto Arcane here from the second one. You can play the first one and then effectively play the second one without actually playing the card from your hand. It's still the same cost, but you go up on cards, effectively. Turn 4 mana into 6 mana. So Glimpse the Impossible. Get to see some more cards. And we got some more dice and some more index cards. We've got the regular Storm Count, and then the Storm Count specifically for Rao. He cares about instants and sorceries only, not artifacts or creatures. Glimpse reveals Reckless Impulse, Paretic Ritual, and another Glimpse the Impossible. So Gabby has the option to see another 7 cards. Make 1 more mana. Without a cost reducer, she's going to be struggling to play all of these, though. There's a ritual. From 3, going from 3 down to 1, back up to 4 red mana floating.
Is there a color that you'd like? Would you like this one with the moon on it? Would you like...
Spending 2 red mana. Got a Reckless Impulse, flip another 2 cards. Seeing 2 lands. Not looking great for Gabby here, unfortunately. Yeah, and she scoops it up. She was able to find us a Ruby Medallion or a Ral. There's a very good chance she could start to push and see if she was able to pull together a storm kill, or at least a way to make some blockers, or potentially even a way to answer the Kappa Cannoneer, which is a very, very expensive move, but just didn't quite work out for her there. Look into sideboards. Gabby is on 1 Empty the Warrens, 2 Fire Magic, 1 Grape Shot, 2 Meltdown, 3 Orum's Chant, 1 Past in Flames, 3 Prismatic Ending, 1 Untimely Malfunction, and 1 Vexing Bauble. She's going to have a combination of Artifact Hate, potentially the Vexing Bauble, stops Zal from playing the 0-cost cards. She is on 2 copies of Wish main deck, which gives her access to her sideboard, which was always an interesting perspective or shift in boarding, where you need to weigh having the chance to draw the card early versus having access to it for an additional 3 mana plus drawing the Wish. All in all, a pretty good chance if it says destroy target artifact or destroy artifact. Good chance it'll be good here. Looking at Zal's board, he's on 2 Consigned to Memory, 3 Damping Sphere, 2 Force of Negation, 1 Galvanic Blast, 1 Grafdigger's Cage, 1 Mystical Dispute, 2 Vexing Bauble, and 2 Whip Flare. Consign is always nice. You get to be able to counter the actual storm trigger. You can shut down like a Grape Shot or Empty the Warrens there. Damping Sphere is huge. Stops Gabby from being able to storm effectively. Vexing Bauble does not really have an application here. Gabby's not playing a lot of free or 0-cost spells. Grafdigger's Cage shuts down Past in Flames. See Zal with a bunch of cards that he's pulling out there. Seeing a Skateboard, Pithing Needles, a few copies of Engineered Explosives, Claws of Gix, Sink into Stupor. See Damping Sphere, Consigned to Memory, Grafdigger's Cage. One other card at the back, the far left in that pile is coming in. Could be a single Force of Negation, could be a Mystical, would not be the Mystical Dispute here. Paying 3 mana for a mana leak is not a good way to go.
The Mega Blocks are pretty crazy because, I mean, obviously they're not like quality, but like the Mega Blocks are coming out.
All right, Gabby's locked in, shuffling back up, getting good to go. Zal is doing one more look through the sideboard. Looks like he's doing an count, confirming there's 15.
But the other thing is, like, I feel like Lego's also gotten a little bit to like a collector status, so a lot of people are just...
And locking in, shuffling up, getting ready to start it off for game 2. We will have Gabby on the play for this one. And I'm actually realizing now, I mentioned new cards affecting some archetypes. We have debatably the most impactful card from the recent Ninja Turtles set in like modern and other non-rotating or eternal formats with Skateboard. It's a very widely regarded as an upgrade over the Lava Spur boots that was in that slot before. You're trading the ward for the option to tap down any permanent. So you could Urza Saga that skateboard, Urza Saga Chapter 3, find the skateboard, tap a land to tap down your opponent's blue mana for a counter spell, or tap a blocker to be able to get in with your construct, give it haste. really impactful card for any of the Urza Saga archetypes here. Get Zal's hand, see if some lands, Urza Saga, see a Mishra's Bauble.
Hey, Brett, can I price these Pokemon? Like, Pressure Room, Charizard, Sylveon, DX,
I think Zal is happy to keep the hand. I see a Grafdigger's Cage as well. Gabby was not. She's going down. Gonna look at her sits, see what she's working with. Yeah, looks like Zal is keeping. Looking at Twitch chat, Ariel and Anthony. Hello, good morning. Sad you two aren't here with us today.
What do you mean? Like the...
Hope everyone watching from home is doing well. And get to enjoy watching some modern gameplay today. Right, Gabby looking at her 6 here. Looks like she's keeping. Happy with it. Bottoming 1. And starting off with Scalding Tarn. Over to Zal. Spire Bluff Canal. Draw off the top. Do a Grafdigger's Cage. Followed by a Mishra's Bauble. I see Zal with an Emery in hand.
Do you know what packs are the Pokeballs?
Unsure what the far left card is. Gabby with a fetch, down to 19. Expecting we'll see a Surveil land here. There we go. Elegant Parlor. Let's look and see what she does here. A lot of the time with these, the decks like combo decks like Storm, you can, your opponent puts a card in the graveyard, you get a sense of what their hand is or what they're looking for. Gemstone Cavern from Gabby into a Ral. Passing over to Zal. Ral is one of the cost reducers for this Ruby Storm deck. You can use Ral and or Ruby Medallion, reduce the cost of your red spells. Make it easy to go positive on your mana generation with your 2 ritual effects. Zal resolving Emery. Flipping a Consigned to Memory, Tormod's Crypt, Damping Sphere, and a Steam Vents into the graveyard. Emery gives Zal the ability to tap Emery, target one of the artifacts in his graveyard, and then cast that spell. So if the game is slow and starts to get grindy, you can use it to Mishra's Bauble every turn. You get to draw 2 cards every turn cycle. It's a very, very powerful way to dig yourself out of a stall. Got the coin flip from Ral with the die there. I think Gabby's considering actually flipping with the first trigger. Gabby is flipping with the first trigger there. Ral the Planeswalker comes in with extra loyalty for the number of instants and sorceries cast that turn. Normally, the goal is I believe you need 5, and you get it to 8 loyalty. Use the ultimate to flip cards off the top, be able to play those for free. I think Gabby is setting up for a longer game here. And -2 deals some damage to the Emery to get that off the table. And Gabby's just setting up to grind rather than go for the big combo kill. The Reckless Impulse, flipping a Ren's Resolve and an Elegant Parlor. Gabby played the Elegant Parlor and is considering her Surveil right now. From what I can see in Zal's hand, he's going to be very likely... Oh, Kappa Cannoneer does change this. It's going to say, very likely on the Construct Beatdown plan. Kappa Cannoneer speeds that clock, can potentially speed that clock a lot. card count from from Zal. Gabby asking there. Got 4 in hand. Gabby +1 Rao. To be honest, I don't remember what that actually does. Give me 1 second. Do some Scryfall searching. It's another artist talent from Gabby. +1 for Rao is the static ability on the front side. Instant and sorceries cost 1 less to cast until Gabby's next turn. The -2 for Rao. Deal 2 damage divided as you choose. It's 4. And then if you control a blue permanent other than Rao, you draw a card. Artist talent met with a metallic rebuke. Counter the spell. Playing the Ren's Resolve, revealing a Pyretic Ritual and a Glimpse the Impossible. Looks like Gabby's interested in playing these right now. Be able to just accumulate some more resources while she has the option to get the mana. I'm assuming Zal was meant to tap his artifacts for that Metallic Rebuke. He's currently too short of paying for his spell. Ritual from Gabby. Anthony, that's in Urza's Saga. Question in chat for the topmost land on the screen, the right one for Zal. That black and white one's going out from the center. Black and white stripes going out from the center there. It's the Secret Lair Countdown Urza's Saga. Gabby spending 2 red, playing a Glimpse the Impossible. Gonna flip 3 cards. There's a Meltdown. Unfortunately, Gabby doesn't have the mana to be able to tag the Grafdigger's Cage with it. Might be worth to hit the Mishra's Bauble. It does. Let's make it a bit weird here with Zal needing to have tapped his artifacts for the improvised cost or tapped his lands. Could affect Gabby's decision here. Looks like going for a Reckless Impulse. Flipping another Ral Monsoon Mage and a Pyretic Ritual. Sending the turn over to Zal. Yeah, the good catch by Gabby. Meltdown and that first Ral were exiled from the Glimpse. That's a 1-turn exile. We're going to get 2 Eldrazi spawn here. Urza's Saga number 2 from Zal. See an Arcbound Ravagers draw for turn for Zal here.
$100.
Let's see what he's looking to do. With the option to make a construct, going to use the Mishra's Bauble. Take a look at the top of Gabby's deck. See a Desperate Ritual there. Back over to Gabby. Gabby playing Pyritic Ritual from exile, making some mana, taking up the storm counts there. The monster roll tokens she has with her likeness on it, being used to substitute Eldrazi spawn off the Glimpse the Impossible. But those are her winner's tokens from last season. Rocket Series runs several months, typically August through April, running points leaderboard for your match wins across the events. Top 16 do an invitational event just for the top 16 on that leaderboard. And the person who takes it down gets to choose a token they want created. They'll get their likeness put on the art, and it's going to be handed out at every event for the next season. We've got Ral Monsoon Mage, the creature, in play here from Gabby. Going to have instant and sorceries reduced by 2 with the Planeswalker Ral Plus and the Creature Ral static ability. Gabby did win the coin flip, electing to not flip over the new Ral into a Planeswalker. Playing a Wish. She has the option to play a card from outside the game until the end of this turn. So it gives her access to her sideboard. Maybe she might go for an Empty the Warrens to make some goblins at some point. She could Melt Down, assuming she has one there, to clear the Grafdigger's Cage. She can build up enough Storm. It gives her the option to just Grape Shot and go for lethal. Unfortunately, looks like she only has one card in hand right now. Manamorphose is a great hit. Draws a card, it gives you mana. The coin flip for the Creature Zowl. Losing the flip's going to hit Gabby for 1 damage. Going to make 2 red mana, draw a card. She has access to the ability to cast a card from her sideboard, and has the Meltdown in exile she can play. So she will be able to deal with that Grafdigger's Cage. Still unsure what one of the cards in Zal's hand was, and then we have an unknown from that Mishra's Bauble. Then the other 2 are a Kappa Cannoneer and an Arcbound Ravager, neither of which will be able to do anything on Gabby's turn. Gabby taking a look at her sideboard. Access to 7 total mana right now if she wants to use those Eldrazi spawn. A storm count of 6 as well. Choose to make 14 goblins if she wants. Playing a Meltdown. Using one of the floating red to pay for the cost, and then cost reduction to pay for the X. So she's looking to destroy that Grafdigger's Cage. The only artifact in play. Red mana and a colorless from a spawn. Into the sideboard. Got a Past in Flames. this point, I believe Gabby likely has the win. Unsure. There's a chance Zal has something. Maybe he drew a consign. Maybe he drew some other counter spell. I don't think is the most likely. Assuming he would have countered the Past in Flames. New Planeswalker Ral coming in. Gabby showing her instants and sorceries that were in the graveyard at the time Past in Flames resolved. Those all have flashback right now. It's a bunch of mana and a bunch of cards. Also look at a bunch off the top with that new Ral, I believe. It should be an 8 loyalty here. And Gabby's just kind of hand waving like, yeah, it's like this is it. Zal did draw the consign to memory. Which should tip off Gabby. He's not conceding here. It should tip off Gabby that he has something in hand. I think she's explaining that she should be able to get this done. Might have been why she flashed the Wish from her hand. Wish would let her get access to an Orum's Chant from the sideboard, lock down any counterplay from Zal. Yeah, see a few rituals, see a bunch of card draw. Yep, and that will do it. The Wish for Orum's Chant gonna lock down any counterplay. Zal won't be able to stifle the Storm Trigger with the Consign to Memory. Gabby takes down game 2. On to game 3 here. Always love to see it. Want the most magic possible for each round. Zal taking another look at his sideboard. I believe I did see a Mystical Dispute in his deck right now, which is a little bit interesting. It's like it is a counterspell, but he's also going to pay 3 mana for it. I don't think Gabby has anything that's blue in the deck other than the backside of Ral. You know, I need to check the art for the cards. I think that card that Zal had in hand that last game was Krang Mastermind, another new Ninja Turtles card. It says the word Affinity on it, and it says draw cards. Makes sense. People are trying it out in the deck. Skimming through, double checking. Looks like the Krang is coming out along with another card. Along with the Consign to Memory. I think he's looking for Force of Negations and another card there as well. Missed that 4th one. Swapping for... Gabby chose to make 1 swap as well. Is it Mishra's? No, not a Mishra's Bauble. From what I'm seeing, it looks like Zal has sided in a good chunk of his 15-card sideboard. A lot of main deck cards out on the board right now. While we're waiting for players to lock in sideboarding and shuffling back up for game 3 here, just a reminder, we've got 50 players today. Going to have 6 rounds of Swiss, short break, and then a cut to top 8. Top 8 will be single elimination. It will be open deck list for the players. We will have at least 1 match on stream for the entirety of the event. So I will be here with you all today for all 9 rounds we've got. Very likely we'll bring in some guest commentators across the event as time allows. We will see. Players today playing for RCQ Invite for the new Modern season, which all of us San Diego locals are very happy that it's in Los Angeles. Don't need to get on a plane for that, which is fantastic. Short drive up. Very likely. Don't personally recommend doing the commute back and forth, but you could. Also, the last event of this Rocket Series season. The players that are right on the bubble for the points leaderboard are going to be struggling to get those points today. I believe we have a 3-way tie for 16 through 18 right now. Players are all right on the bubble there. Let's see, Tormod's Crypt, Damping Sphere, Engineered Explosives, 2 Mox Opals for Zal. Ruby Medallion, Ritual, Ral, Manamorphose. I'm not sure what the furthest left card for Gabby is, just from that corner of the art. I might say Desperate Ritual. I see 2 fetches. Thank you, Gabby. Very, very hugely appreciate the flash in the hand for us here, looking through the camera. Always appreciated no matter which deck someone is playing. With something like Storm, it's especially nice. Really helps to inform what she's going to be looking for as she is exiling cards or resolving her surveils off the surveil lands. What she had there, it really just looks like she's looking for a bit of time and then just more resources. She's got everything she needs, just wants to see more cards to make more mana and to be able to accumulate some storm count. Zal not happy with the hand, down to 6. See, 2 Damping Sphere, Metallic Rebuke, Pinnacle Emissary, Force of Negation, Engineered Explosives, Urza's Saga. Does have the Force, the blue card. Not happy with it, going down to 5. Urza's Saga is the only land, makes that a bit awkward there. Doing a good old pile shuffle going into game 3. Pile count. Not technically not a shuffle. At a time where I was definitely trying to bring that point up, more or less decided it's not always worth the effort. But for folks at home, if you're just doing a pile shuffle, piling the cards does not actually randomize the deck. That's not an actual shuffle. You gotta shuffle those cards, folks. Immediately put a card back. We see Force of Negation, Emery, Tormod's Crypt. We have the Damping Sphere. We got 2 lands, one of which is a Spirebluff Canal. Gabby with a Scalding Tarn, pass it back. Got a Galvanic Blast from Zal. Not a card that is usually seen in these lists. Playing a Tormod's Crypt, passing the turn. Yeah, Zal's on 2 Galvanic Blasts in the sideboard. Kind of an interesting inclusion here. Really only has 1 target in Gabby's deck. Does help. It goes face. It's a shock or a bigger lightning bolt. Ooh, Past in Flames in the graveyard for Gabby. We have the Tormod's Crypt, which kind of shuts that down. But in theory, that's probably what she wants to see with that Surveil. Cracking the Bloodstained Mire. A basic Mountain. Guessing we'll see an Artist Talent or one of the bottle effects to exile the cards, Rend Resolve, Reckless Impulse. Ruby Medallion from Gabby. Sit in play. Gonna reduce her red spells. 1 mana Ral, 1 mana Rituals, 1 mana of the exile cards. Mishra's Bauble from Zal. Using that immediately, taking a look at the top of Gabby's deck, which I believe was a Manamorphose from that quick glance. Zal passing the turn, taking the draw. Drew the Mystical Dispute there. Still a bit unsure why that's in the deck here. I personally don't think paying 3 mana for a counterspell is really where I'd want to be in this matchup. Mountain tap the Manamorphose from Gabby, draw the card, 2 red mana, Storm Count, and the instant and sorcery Storm Count for Ral are staying the same. Second Manamorphose, up to 3 red, draw another card. There's a Pyretic Ritual, going up on mana. 3 down to 2, up to 5. Reckless Impulse. Gonna exile the top 2 cards. Can be played until the end of Gabby's next turn. Got a Meltdown and a Reckless Impulse. I'll play the Meltdown right now. Cost reduced by 1. On the stack, Zal exiles the Tormod's Crypt in response. Cracks the Tormod's Crypt in response, exiling Gabby's graveyard. Gonna remove that Past in Flames from there. Gabby just using her mana, using her cards. Clear out the Tormod's Crypt for the future. Another red mana, playing Ral. Instant sorcery is going to be reduced by 2 for her. Ral on the stack. Zal with Galvanic Blast, Arcbound Ravager, Mystical Dispute, Force of Negation in hand. Ral being a 1/3 makes that Galvanic Blast really, really awkward without Metalcraft. Gabby flipping Ral. Have the option to -8 immediately. Has the option to cash him in, see her top 8 cards, play instants and sorceries. There we go. Firing off the Ral Ultimate. Playing the Reckless Impulse first. Now Ral Ultimate. Top 8 cards. The index card closest to the bottom of the screen, Gabby has to pay mana for. She has an untapped Elegant Parlor and a red mana. Grape Shot is huge. I believe the Grape Shot and Wish is just gonna, more or less, Grape Shot, Past in Flames, and Wish is basically gonna seal this game. Desperate Ritual, up for mana. Play the Wish. Play the Glimpse. Manamorphose, Medallion, Glimpse. Let's see, Manamorphose down to 3 red. Up the storm count, up to 5 red. Gabby clarifying what she has to pay mana for and what she does not. The Grape Shot, the Wish, and the Past in Flames are not needed to spend mana to cast. I believe Zal, just trying to confirm mana. Gabby's correct. She had 4, down to 3 for the Manamorphose, up to 5. Drew that card. Paying a mana for the Manamorphose. 4 red floating there, up to 6 red with it resolving. Draw a card. Very likely going to be the end of the game here. Gabby with a Grape Shot. Don't need to spend mana. That comes out for free. They're off the Ral Ultimate. Firing that off. Just confirming how the Ral Ultimate works. Gabby's just throwing all the cards that are not instants and sorceries into exile. You cannot play those from the Ral Ultimate. Instants and sorceries you get to play for free, but that's it. Check in the graveyard. Got a bunch of mana, a few Manamorphose. There's a Wish. Once again, free from the Ultimate. Play a card from outside the game here. The Past in Flames. Instant and sorcery cards in Gabby's graveyard get flashback. Grape Shot again. Going for lethal here. Which should do it there. Zal does not have the option to... Sure, you can counter 1. I'm still taking 12 and he's at 10. Gabby, with the workaround anyway. An untimely malfunction, get to redirect the counter spell. Very well done by Gabby there, taking down the match 2-1. Congrats to her, starting this off 1-0, setting it up to make another run for taking down the top 16. See if she can do the back-to-back, get another token. That'll do it for round 1. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We will be right back with round 2, bringing you some more sweet modern gameplay. Stay tuned.
Your problem. Yeah. Fine. Do it.
yourselves like you have been doing today, I'll hold you in contempt, the both of you. What is your...
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
All right, everyone, welcome back. Here with round 2, got some more modern action for you all. On the left, we've got Noah playing some Esper Blink, got some Felias, got some Quantum Riddlers, got some Orcish Bowmasters, Overlord of the Baelmark stuff. The good old White X Blink pile. And then we got on the right, we've got Jake playing some Yawgmoth. Jake, well-known Yawgmoth player, doing a lot to fight the good fight, keep the archetype going. Got a high roll to start things off here, with Noah winning that and being on the play. Looking at deck lists, Jake's Yawgmoth list for today is bringing back some oldies, a few years back oldies. Got a Chord of Calling, got a Patra on Orcish Bowmasters, 2 copies of Dredger's Insight, 3 copies of Malevolent Rumble, and the classics, Young Wolf, Soul Cauldron, Yawgmoth, the Lighted Halfling, single copy of Strangleroot Geist. Looking at opening hands here. Looking at Noah's, we see several lands, Subtlety, Force of Negation, see a Felia, and I believe a Solitude there. Starting with a Marsh Flats. Jake is Misty Rainforest Fetch into a Young Wolf, finding an Overgrown Tomb. Noah the Fetch as well, finding an Undercity Sewer to Surveil. Those of you who played Magic Online, follow Magic Online results, I'm sure you have seen Jake pop up in the Modern results. Any awesome possum in Modern? That's Jake. San Diego local. Very, very well accomplished pilot with Yawgmoth. Fighting the good fight with the green-black creature deck. Noah Shock in a Hallowed Fountain. Subtlety, Felia, Force of Negation, Solitude in hand. Back over to Jake. Seiju. We see he's got a Dredger's Insight. We see a Badgermole Cub. Gonna start off getting in for 2 with the Young Wolf. Noah's going to play a Felia and look to block. Block goes through. Young Wolf Undying trigger. Jake plays a Walking Ballista, looking to finish off the Felia, met with the Subtlety. See an Overlord of the Baelmark from Noah. The trigger there.
Yeah, it's a playable, right?
See a Hydroelectric Specimen as the hit. Noah's got 4 lands, Subtlety, and the Specimen. Picking up the Subtlety. See a Solitude, pitching a Witch Enchanter. Exile the Young Wolf. Gain Jake 2 life. Gonna lose that 2 life with the Felia. Attack trigger. Exiles the Overlord. Gonna have another trigger when it comes back into play. Psychic Frog, Solitude, Plains, and another Overlord. Can't take an Avatar, so no Overlord. Noah electing to leave those Solitudes in the graveyard and grab a Psychic Frog. Jake's turn, got 2 mana. Just double checking life here, believe they are good to go. See a Dredger's Insight, a Badgermole Cub in Jake's hand. He put the Walking Ballista on the bottom of his deck. Fetching down to 16. Basic Swamp. these Felia Blink decks are always tough for the Yawgmoth decks. Felia has the option to blink the creatures out of play. Makes it really hard to rely on Grist. You get a bunch of value out of your Quantum Riddlers and your Overlords. We see a Badgermole Cub. Earthbend the Besage now taps as a 1/1 creature with haste. Badgermole Cub adds an extra green when you tap a creature for mana. Dredger's Insight. Flip double land, Walking Ballista, Malevolent Rumble. Jake grabbing the Spymaster's Vault, going to hand there. Noah untaps, draws a second Psychic Frog. I believe his hand is 2 Psychic Frogs and a Subtlety. Noah going to combat. Felia's going to try to blink the Besage. I don't believe that's allowed. I need to read the Felia text. I'm fairly certain it specifies non-land. So even though Besage is a creature, it is still a land. Electing to blink the Overlord. Should still have an Overlord attack trigger here. Fortunately for Noah, it looks like he's missing that trigger. Oh, is he? No, okay, there it is. Players resolve damage first, but... Noah taking a Solitude. We'll have the option to grab a second one. It's a Psychic Frog. End of turn. Felia trigger brings the Overlord back. Flipping triple instant or sorcery and an Orcish Bowmaster. Noah taking the Solitude into hand. Now he's got double Solitude. Jake wanting to look at the graveyard. Felia up to 2 counters as a 4/4. Jake probably checking to see what else Noah's going to have in hand. I believe the full hand... No, the Psychic Frog is unknown information. Jake is the Subtlety and 2 Solitudes are known there. Jake looking to untap. My guess is Jake was looking to confirm if he would have an opening for a combo kill using the Spymaster's Vault here. Finding a Cauldron and an Undire. That's a Young Wolf in hand. Allows you to Ballista ability on your Young Wolf, target the Young Wolf itself. Don't get any value from that, but you do get to choose how many times a creature dies. Spymaster's Vault lets you connive equal to the number of times creature has died this turn. So you can kill your own Young Wolf 40 times, then draw and discard 40 cards. Each non-land puts a counter on the Young Wolf, and you get to fire this off at your opponent at that time. Malevolent Rumble. Jake looking at Orcish Bowmaster, Delighted Halfling, Forest Overgrown Tomb, looking like he's going to take the Bowmasters. Gain him a... Maybe he's redeciding. Grabbing the Forest instead. Should have an Eldrazi spawn off of the spell. Dredger's Insight will not gain life grabbing the land. Looks like he's deciding if he wants to cast Yawgmoth or not. My guess is why he didn't grab the spawn. Yeah, Jake deciding probably wisely to not use a card from his opponent's exile as the token there. Green Sun Zenith, the basic forest, and the 2 Yawgmoths. in Jake's hand.
Are we playing Method Games algorithm? Yeah. Oh, I watched like 2 hours.
Basic spawn and play gives him 4 mana. Tapping to play the Yawgmoth. Be met with the subtlety from Noah. And Jake packing it in there, which I think is probably the right call. Noah's got a bunch of power in play, which actually might have been lethal. With the Felia's ability to remove a blocker. Yeah, just kind of what happens in these matchups when you can... Noah only has 2 lands, and you just get to go up on cards freely with these creatures with their enter the battlefield effects. So Noah grabbing Containment Priest, double Nihil Spellbomb there. Looking at the full sideboards, Noah's on 3 Consigned to Memory, 1 Containment Priest, 3 Damping Sphere, 1 Force of Negation, 2 Mystical Dispute, 2 Nihil Spellbomb, 3 Wrath of the Skies. Lots of these are pretty impactful. Getting hit with a well-timed Wrath of the Skies is devastating for the Yawgmoth decks. Nihil Spellbomb, not the best, not useless. Keeps the graveyard clear, slows down the Cauldron shenanigans a little bit. Containment Priest is an absolute slam dunk to shut down Green Sun Zenith and other sort of like sneak-in combo approaches. We see Jake looking to side out some Malevolent Rumbles. He is on 3 Thoughtseize, 3 Fatal Push, 2 Force of Vigor, 1 Soulless Jailer, 1 Scavenging Ooze, 1 Crawl Harpooner, 1 Outland Liberator, 1 Vexing Bauble, 1 Ashiok Dreamrender, and 1 Assassin's Trophy. See Vexing Bauble coming in, see some Fatal Pushes coming in. Potentially grabbing the Crawl Harpooner, didn't think I saw it there. Can't confirm yet, though. See the Assassin's Trophy as well. Jake just looking to remove Noah's creatures and permanents, slow down his game plan. Did see the Crawl Harpooner that's coming in. It's a, can't remember if it's Guilds of Ravnica or Ravnica Allegiance card. Widely announced by modern players back in 2019 that this was the end of Tron as an archetype. No chance it could survive the printing of this card. To destroy target permanent, and its controller gets a basic land to play. I'm sure everyone has realized Tron, different forms, still very much a thing. 7 mana on turn 3 is good. Right, both players locked in their sideboarding choices, shuffling up. Quick count from Jake. And Noah. Both players. Do you want to count? As a reminder for everyone, we are in round 2. After this match, we're going to have another 4 rounds of Swiss. After that, we're going to have a cut to top 8. Running through the event there. This event is the final regular installment of this TC's Rocket series. Players have been fighting through several different formats: Modern, Standard, Pioneer, Legacy, and Sealed, to accumulate points across the leaderboard here. Top 16 are going to come back for an invitational tournament at the end of this month. I believe last Sunday of the month should be on April 26th. We will be back with you for the Rocket Series Championship. Today's also the start of the Modern RCQ season. Players are fighting out for an RC invite for the winner today. We've got opening hands drawn. Forest, Swamp, Windswept Heath, Soulless Jailer, Walking Ballista. Oh, it's out of the Soul Cauldron. Court of Calling. Unsure the last card in Jake's hand. I saw a Nihil Spellbomb, an Ephemerate, a few lands in Noah's hand. Both players are happy, keeping the hands. Jake starting off with a Windswept Heath. Noah drawing a Quantum Riddler return. Shock in Hallowed Fountain. Play a Nihil Spellbomb. Jake with the Fetch for a Surveil land. Got an Underground Mortuary here. Jake not interested in Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Especially with that Nihil Spellbomb. Gonna make that awkward. See a Badger Mole Cub, Earthbend, the Underground Mortuary. Super cool interaction with this is if you block or you can sacrifice the Mortuary. And, use it to fuel a Grist -2 to destroy an opposing creature. It gets to come back, you get to surveil again. Noah with a Marsh Flats. Should be down to 17 there. 15 with a second shock. Guessing we're going to see a Warped Quantum Riddler. Just get him some cards, put that in exile. Shock in the Godless Shrine.
That'd be your best bet. Yeah.
2 mana. The Wrath of the Skies in Noah's hand. Looking to Prismatic Ending the Badger Mole Cub. Gonna exile that.
Well, actually,
Cuts Jake on a mana here.
I was talking to you the other day,
Got a basic Swamp. Got a Vexing Bauble. Going to shut down any free spells from Noah. So no Evoking Solitude, no Evoking Subtlety. No Ephemerate Rebound. Does look like Noah is well equipped to answer these permanents, though. See a March of Otherworldly Light and a Wrath of the Skies in hand. See a Boggart Trawler coming into play, tap as a land. I believe that's a Boggart Bog. See March of Otherworldly Light, exile and Ephemerate to target the Soul Cauldron. Jake just tapping the Cauldron, exile the Prismatic Ending. Don't believe there's anything in Noah's deck that cares about instants and sorceries in Graveyard. But at this point in the tournament, it is closed deck list. Top 8 will be open deck list. That's 4 rounds away. Players are going to play the rest of this match, or the rest of this Swiss with closed deck lists. Green Sun Zenith for 3 from Jake to put a Grist into play. An excellent interaction. Love being able to grab your Planeswalker to grind out the game with your Green Sun Zenith. Definitely feels better than just spending it to get it hit with... Spending your Zenith to put a creature into play that gets hit with a Wrath. +1 Grist, mill a card, get an Insect. Noah deciding to cash in that Nihil Spellbomb. Which, it looks like Jake flipped a Walking Ballista, so I can see why Noah just kind of wanted to get that in proactively, clear that out of the way. 2 mana from Noah for an Overlord of the Baelmerk. Solitude, Solitude. Meticulous Archive and Subtlety. Picking up a Solitude. Oh. Second guessing that he will have to use the Wrath of the Skies if he takes the Solitude. Which is a consideration. I think I agree with him taking the Subtlety here. You are happy to evoke using one of those Quantum Riddlers. You need to get rid of that Vexing Bauble first, but you still have that option eventually. Grist up to 5. Mill the Singleton Chord of Calling. Make a second bug. Jake is locking into this mid-range beatdown plan. Keeping his land up. Going to be looking to play cards on Noah's end step to tax his interaction. Force Noah to make a move. While in the meantime, Jake is able to throw these insects together from Grist. Get in for 2, 3, 4 damage a turn, which does add up quickly. Noah's already at 12. Currently in play, we've got a 4-turn clock for Jake. Noah untaps, draws a Nihil Spellbomb. Does have a subtlety he can cast in hand. Three mana, looking to Wrath for 1. I guess as Jake's going to crack the Vexing Bauble in response to draw a card. Yep, there we go. Noah has the option to just bank this energy if he chooses. Earthbend trigger on that Underground Mortuary. Bring it back into play. Jake gets to Surveil and leaves that on top. Second Nihil Spellbomb from Noah. He's seen 2 of 2 here now, I believe. Has seen 2, and yes, that is, he does have 2. Jake draws a Yawgmoth for turn. Mill a Young Wolf with the Grist uptick, make an insect. So Jake does know Noah picked up that subtlety. Probably what's giving him pause for casting the Yawgmoth, but he's going for it anyway. And there's the subtlety. Jake choosing to keep on top. Maybe should have had the option to fetch first if he wanted. Just to... Unsure. It's a little unclear what's optimal there. He for sure knows better than I do. See a hydroelectric specimen from Noah. Warp a Quantum Riddler. Draw a card. Draw 2 cards. Looks like he was down to 1 card in hand. Quantum Riddlers go into exile.
Oh, Carlos.
Grist plus, mill a Wooded Foothills, find it, make another insect. There's the Yawgmoth from Jake. Pay 1 life, sacrifice a creature, put a -1/-1 counter on target creature, and draw a card. Jake has 2 Fatal Push in hand. Also has the ability to -5 Grist, but only has the Young Wolf as a creature in the graveyard. Grist -5 is deal damage to target opponent equal to the number of creatures in your graveyard. Noah playing a Psychic Frog. 4 mana up, along with that Nihil Spellbomb. Pass him back. I think he's got, looks like 3 cards in hand right now. Fatal Push from Jake. Clear out that Psychic Frog. Going to fetch again. Down to 18. This game from Noah is much slower than that first one. First one really showed how much value you can accrue with the Felia blinking the Overlord, putting 2 to 3 cards in your hand all the time, every turn. Jake finding a Dryad Arbor. Looks like Noah's tapping 2 mana, looking to play an Orcish Bowmaster. Targeting the Dryad Arbor. Let's see a response from Jake here. Sacrifice the Arbor, kill the Orcish Bowmasters. Noah will still get a trigger here. Jake drew a card. Bowmaster doesn't die until the state-based actions, until Yawgmoth's ability, drawing a card, has fully resolved. Jake explaining this here. Bowmasters has an enter the battlefield trigger. Target the Dryad Arbor. Jake sacrificed the Dryad Arbor, which fizzles that ability. The Yawgmoth ability draws the card while the Bowmasters is in play. Bowmasters will die from the -1/-1 counter, but still have that trigger. Jake sacrificed the second insect that was the next target. Not targeting anything himself, drew another card. Effectively there, Noah paid 2 mana, removed 2 permanents from Jake's battlefield. Jake paid 2 life, drew 2 cards. Chris Plus, mill a Delighted Halfling, make another insect. Got 3 power in play. See a Badger Mole Cub in hand. Along with a Delighted Halfling and another Fatal Push. Jake looking to get some more value from the Surveil land here. 0/0 creature with a 1/1 counter on it. Getting in for 3. See another Orcish Bowmaster. Noah going to target the insect. Jake's going to sacrifice, target the Bowmaster. Noah still gets that trigger. Going to target the Underground Mortuary. I guess as we see Jake float mana here. Sacrifice to Yawgmoth, paying a life. You surveil first. The creature died as part of the activation for Yawgmoth's ability, and then draw a card. Jake choosing to keep the Agatha's Soul Cauldron on top and draw that. Jake electing not to use mana from the Mortuary, I believe. I don't think he has anything he can play at instant speed. Yeah, second main phase now. Just took the 2 damage, let that 2 mana go. Land for turn, and a Delighted Halfling. Maybe more cute than good at this time, but Jake would have had the option to proliferate with the Yawgmoth ability. Can move Fierce up to 7, and the Overlord up to 2 impending counters. Keep it out of play as a creature for another turn. Noah casting a Quantum Riddler from exile, from the Warp Zone there. Going to draw 2, as he only had 1 card in hand. Go to end step. Overlord's going to become a creature. Jake's going to fetch 1 more time. An Overgrown Tomb tapped. When the Surveillance came out, Yawgmoth was playing 2/2 split Overgrown Tomb as the shock and the Mortuary as the Surveil land. Lists have shifted to being on 3 shock lands, 1 Surveil land. Looking at chat, I'm fairly positive this is they resolved the Yawgmoth stuff correct. None of the Bowmaster triggers resolved. All of the targets on Jake's board left play, and those abilities did not resolve. Jake tapping the Halfling, get that extra green out of the Badger Mole Cub. Tap a Forest. 3 mana. Green Sun Zenith. Looking probably doing X equals 2 here. We might see the Crawl Harpooner potentially. We have the Hapatra. Going to let Jake some Death Touchers. Tail Life, give a creature -1/-1. Draw a card as much as he would like to. The abilities all did trigger with the Bowmasters. You have the Enter the Battlefield trigger, which saw Jake sacrifice that target with Yawgmoth's ability. That put a -1/-1 counter on the Bowmaster and drew a card. That all resolves. The Bowmaster will not die until the state-based actions will kill it with the -1/-1 counter. So Bowmaster sees Yawgmoth drawing a card. The Bowmaster then will have the next trigger to kill. The trigger will still go on the stack, but the Bowmaster has died.
Yeah.
We see Jake sacrificing the Halfling and then chaining sacrifices on the snakes. Losing a bunch of life, looking to kill Noah's creatures, draw a bunch of cards here. That is correct. No Orc Army token. I don't believe the players have ever had one in play for this game. Jake tapping 2 mana. See an Agatha's Soul Cauldron here. See a Walking Ballista in hand, another Yawgmoth in hand, a Spymaster's Vault in hand. Playing the Ballista, X equals 0. As it die, go to the graveyard.
I know.
See a Spymaster's Vault. I believe Jake's been keeping track of the number of creature deaths this turn. You see him writing some numbers on the far right of his life pad, separate from the life totals. Looking to -2 Grist, sacrifice the snake, kill the Quantum Riddler. Going to combat, swinging for 4. No blocks, no effects. Jake is activating the Spymaster's Vault, looking to connive at least 10. A good amount here. Whole bunch of snakes, Walking Ballista, Quantum Riddler, Overlord of the Baelmerk, Delighted Halfling. Potentially others. All gone to the graveyard this turn. Going to draw a lot of cards. Going to put some stuff off to the side. Jake will want to keep those as his hand. Has to discard the same number he drew. Every non-land card discarded with the Spymaster's Vault Connive puts a 1/1 counter. Large pile, making a huge Badger Mole Cub. And Noah's scooping it up. Jake takes it down. Very, very decisive game 2 for Yawgmoth. Jake really using all parts of the buffalo, so to speak. Doing the grindy game plan, using Hapatra, which older tech potentially coming back a bit with these new/old builds that are utilizing Court of Calling once again. Noah had a good amount of interaction. Just wasn't enough. Didn't really have a threat to put pressure on Jake that game. I believe the entirety of the damage Jake took was self-dealt between fetches and Yawgmoth abilities. Just really, really shows how much Velia does here. Turn on the Overlord faster, be able to pick up 2 cards a turn from it, you can rebuy your Solitude or your Subtlety. Looks like both players running it back. No changes for this game. Noah will be on the play for game 3. See a lot of lands. Ophelia, Overlord of the Balemark, Force of Negation. 2 Overlords. But Overlord and Ophelia is a decent place to be. Noah's happy with the hand. So I Force of Negation. Unsure if he has a blue card at this point. Jake going down to 6 here, shuffling up again. That's right, this is a pro-monarchy stream. Patrick's the queen. We respect her. Long live the queen. All right, look and see what Jake's potentially working with for his 6 here. See a Rumble, Basic Forest, Bowmaster, and I believe there's 2 other lands. Happy with the hand. Polluted Delta from Noah. Jake draws a Yawgmoth, plays a Windswept Heath. Noah's going to surveil. The Strict Serenade in the deck. Noah's on 2 main deck of those, actually. Have not come up yet. It's an interesting 1-mana way to counter a Yawgmoth, but the 2/2 bird is, might matter. Noah definitely has a bunch of large flyers, but would not be the first time someone's lost to a 2/2. Drawing a Godless Shrine. Playing out a basic Swamp. I think he's sending it back. Deciding to not impending one of the 2 Overlords in hand. Looking to cast the Felia instead. Jake fetches for his Surveil land. Looking to Surveil here.
Everyone, this is last call for Pokemon.
Decides he's not interested in the Green Suns, you know. I'm sure playing around a potential containment burst here. End step Felia from Noah. Untap. Draw Marsh Flats, impending an Overlord. Solitude, Quantum Riddler, Strict Serenade, Prismatic Ending going to the graveyard. Noah grabbing the Solitude. Not letting the Felia attack. Fire off that Fatal Push. Noah playing a Marsh Flats. Sending it back to Jake. Gonna fetch it one more time. Finding a tapped Overgrown Tomb. Guarantee those colors. Save some life while possible. Jake untap, draw for turn. Playing a Malevolent Rumble. See Hapatra. I believe that's a Crawl Harpooner next to it. Fatal Push and Quarterfinals. Oh, a Zenith. I should know that. Cast many a Green Sun Zenith. I should be able to recognize that one from the corner. the Eldrazi spawn. Missing the land drop, though, unfortunately. Noah fetching for the Undercity Sewers. Likes the card that was there. Keeping the Ephemerate. Got a tapped Godless Shrine into a second Overlord of the Balemark with the impending cost. 1 on 4, 1 on 5. No hits there, but does have the Quantum Riddler in the graveyard. Going to pick that up. Down to 3, down to 4. Send it back to Jake. Still no land drop. Badgermole Cub is an option here. Does let Jake go up on mana. The Badgermole Cub target the Underground Mortuary. Now, still taps for green or black. Adds an additional green mana when it's tapped thanks to the Badgermole Cub. Looks like Jake's happy to send it back. Has the Orcish Bowmasters in hand and mana to cast it. See a Hydroelectric Specimen from Noah. It's going to come in tapped. It's a land. 2 mana. Warp the Quantum Riddler. Draw a card. You might see the Orcish Bowmasters from Jake here.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
All of them at the same time at you.
There is a black hole.
That resolves. No Bowmaster. Noah draws his own Bowmasters. Looks like he's going to play it. Target the Underground Mortuary. Jake going to float some mana. Respond with the Bowmasters. Both players get an Orc army here. Those triggers resolve. Jake's going to Surveil again, thanks to the Earthbend trigger. Noah, end of the turn. Quantum Riddler to exile. Overlord's impending tick down.
They are. But let's say
Believe that card on Noah's side is supposed to be the Orc army. Should have a die on it for a 1/1 counter. Noah trading off with Jake's Orc army. Jake plays a second Badgermole Cub. Earthbend back onto the Underground Mortuary. Noah draw for turn with a Psychic Frog. Sitting on Solitude, Ephemerate, Wrath of the Skies. Looks like we're seeing a Wrath here. Devastating for Jake's side. Really cutting his mana. Takes out the double Badgermole Cub. And the Orcish Bowmaster. Surveil the Yawgmoth into the graveyard. Seen Overgrown Tomb. There's a land. A bit late. Still. Glad to see one. Noah does not have much pressure. Currently able to attack. There's a Young Wolf from Jake. He does have a Walking Ballista in hand. You can find a Cauldron. Opens up a lot of combo potential for him. We see Hapatra in play. as Noah draws a Quantum Riddler, giving him another blue spell, that Force of Negation. Noah electing to just pass the turn, put the Overlord into play as a creature finally. Jake with a Fatal Push. Casting a Walking Ballista. X equals 1. Noah plays a Solitude, going to target the Hepatra. Jake's just going to take the 2 life. Noah playing Basic Plains, Ephemerate the Solitude. Solitude going to target the Ballista. Ballista probably just going at Noah's face. I think we're a bit off on life from what I'm seeing on Jake's life pad. Looks like 18 to 14 right now. Overlord attacks. Got the trigger on attack there. Solitude, Witch Enchanter. Land and spell. Noah takes the Solitude. Overlord comes in as a creature. Dredger's Insight from Jake. See if we get that Force of Negation out of Noah's hand with that. There we go. Electing to pitch cast, keep up the hard cast Solitude, and that's enough for Jake. He's can see the writing on the wall here. Fortunate game, not getting the 3rd land until very late in this game. Kind of makes it hard to execute a game plan on that. Congrats to Noah, taking it down 2-0, starting off this event strong. Got another 4 rounds of Swiss. And stay tuned, folks. We will be right back with round 3 for you.
Hey,
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Here with round 3, starting off immediately, it looks like. Round 3 of 6 today. We've got John on the right. Says Sephiroth on screen. We've got some Mardu energy there. Does include 3 copies of Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier from Final Fantasy. But it's energy. We got energy here. On the left, we've got Michael playing some red-green Eldrazi ramp. Michael started off with a forest into a Utopia Sprawl. John with double Guide of Souls. Turn 2 played the Surveil land there. Attacking for 1. Michael gets 2 mana from the forest and Sprawl. For a Talisman, plays a Wooded Foothills. John untaps, plays land number 3. I see a Sephiroth, I see a Flage, and a Seasoned Pyromancer in hand. Going to gain 2 life, go up to his 3rd energy. Discard Flage, and unsure what that other card is there, to be honest. Can't tell from just that half of the card. Twitch chat. Question, players 2-0. That's correct. Yes, both these players are 2-0 currently. We are in round 3. John getting in for 2 with the 2 Guide of Souls. Spending some energy, giving that one towards the middle of the screen, +2/+2, and flying. Love to see a physical representation of flying. Counters a very nice touch, rather than just trying to memorize that. Easier for players, and easier for all of us viewing the gameplay. Michael with a Surveil. Likes what he sees, gonna keep it on top. Untapping with 4 mana here. Believe that was an Eldrazi Temple. It's the draw for turn. See a Sowing Myco spawn in hand. See there's a Writhing Chrysalis. Cast triggers going to make 2 mana off those 2 mana possible off those Eldrazi spawn. Play the Eldrazi Temple and send it back to John. Ooh, a foil Japanese retro frame Blood Crypt. You'd love to see it. There's an Ocelot Pride from John. Gain 2 life. There's a Sephiroth. Fabled Soldier. If I remember correctly, it has Blood Artist text. A creature dies, you drain your opponent for a life, and if it's comes in, you do that ability on... You sacrifice a creature on ETB and on attack, I believe, and then if it's the 4th or 5th time it's resolved, you flip Sephiroth. And thank you, Nick, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Miss having you here today, bud. John getting in for combat. Counters and flying going on both of the other creatures. Putting some big pressure in here. Michael looking to block the Seasoned Pyromancer with the Writhing Chrysalis. We have a Kozilek's Command in hand as well, so it gives the option to sacrifice to spawn, which does trigger Sephiroth twice. 2 floating mana, up to 4 mana. Command's going to exile a Guide of Souls, and scry 2, draw a card. He's sowing Myco Spawn. So he's keeping one, bottom the other. Taking 3. Take another one. Have another Sephiroth Death trigger with the Seasoned Pyromancer. It's the 4th time Sephiroth's ability resolves. You transform it, 5/5 flyer, you get an emblem with the creature death, drain your opponent for a life. And then whenever it attacks, you may sacrifice any number of other creatures and then draw that many cards. Michael playing a land, passing it back. Guide of Souls for John. Michael's going to fetch immediately.
I think I've seen which one you're talking about. It's like Emperor's Esper. Yeah.
Michael tapping out for a Kozilek's Command here. Looks like John has a Galvanic Discharge, so that exile on Sephiroth's going to resolve. Unfortunately for Michael, this 5 Eldrazi spawn he made will still cost him life to use for the mana. Not looking great for Michael. John coming in, 1/1 Cat, 1/1 Ocelot Pride. Michael sacrifice. Oh, nope, not sacrificing, just separating them out to show blocks. We have 3 creatures dying for 3 Sephiroth emblem triggers. John did not, oh no, did gain a life. Did not gain a life. Did not have a creature come into play. Apologies there. Got a Galvanic Discharge targeting Writhing Chrysalis here. I think the Chrysalis is... I guess John must have had enough energy. He's been having all those triggers coming in. Ghost Quarter from Michael into an Ugin. Hit the Ocelot Pride. Yeah, it was not looking great for Michael. Still pretty risky. Ugin is something that can get him out of this. Going to draw a card, gain some life. Michael up to 5. John has a Flage in the graveyard. I think he's a card short, but I'm not positive. Michael's blocking 3 of the creatures. Gonna get drained for 3 damage. John sending it back. Malevolent Rumble drop return there. We got a plus on the Ugin. Draw a card, gain some life. Didn't see the card drawn there. Wonder if Michael was checking for Delirium. Yep, Forest is on the Utopia Sprawl. 6 mana. 2 from the Eldrazi Temple, 2 from the Enchanted Forest. We've got a Kicked Sowing Mycospawn. Exiling the Blood Crypt. And Michael can search for a land. John uses the Galvanic Discharge on his Guide of Souls. Banks some energy. Michael finds a Bajuka Bog. Clears John's graveyard there. Saving himself from the Flage. Some Malevolent Rumble for Michael. We see... Nope, cannot grab that. Has to take Talisman. There we go. John attacking with 2 cats. Michael walking with 1 and put the spawn in front of the other. It'll drain him for 3. Sorry, drain him for 2. John plays a land, passes back. Talisman, drop return for Michael. Looks like we're going to see an ultimate from Ugin. Normally, this ends the game basically immediately. But with Michael at 2 and with John having the Sephiroth emblem in play, that might not guarantee a win. Looking at Michael's list, I guess he can play. He can find other Ugins, which gives him the option to gain some life here. Yeah, because you're able to cast these spells. You don't have to put them all in play at the same time. So Michael does have the option to play the Ugins one at a time. Gain life with the +2. Get himself up to... He's on 3, so he can get himself up to 8 right now. Play an Emrakul, get a bunch of creatures into play. Clear out John's board. Keep himself out of range from any burn spells or anything else that'll take some damage. That'll be able to push some damage on him.
I mean, that's how they go.
Michael taking it down. Wow. Was pretty sure that was not going to go his way. It was a huge swing back, really showing the power of Ugin Eye of the Storms here. Looking at sideboards here. For the Michael's red-green Eldrazi ramp list, he is not on Karn, the Great Creator, so no Wishboard, actual sideboard. We see him bringing in 2 Trinispheres. Along with that, he has 2 Blasphemous Act, 2 Grafdigger's Cage, 1 Kozilek's Return, 3 Search for the Frozen Esper, 3 The Stone Brain, and 2 copies of Vexing Bauble. John's list main deck is Mardu Energy. Got Sephiroth main, I think, is the only spice here. I believe the only main deck black source. Sideboard, John has 2 copies of Hidetsugu Consumes All, 2 Magebane Lizard, 1 Stone of Eric, 1 Surgical Extraction, 4 Thoughtseize, 3 Vindicate, and 2 Wrath of the Skies. Both players have some solid options here. On John's side, I'm a bit less sure what he'd be looking for. Thoughtseize is always nice. Just get to pull out some of the big Eldrazi threats from the opponent's hand. See John pulling out the Thraben Charms, the Galvanic Discharge. There are 2 copies of Flage as well. Looks like both players locked it in, shuffling it up, getting ready to go to game 2, where John will be on the play once again. I don't believe either of these players' lists are on anything from the most recent Ninja Turtle set, maybe even Avatar. So more or less untouched for a while, at least. Michael's hand, revealing a Devourer pregame action. John playing a Ragavan, Bloodcrypt Ragavan. Michael resolving Devourer trigger. And to look at the top 4, can keep up to 1, exile the rest. It'll go on top of the deck, which for Michael right now is drawing for his turn. Ugin's Labyrinth with a Devourer underneath it. John's going to get in with the Ragavan. Looking at Twitch chat right now, game 1, it's entirely possible City's Blessing was missed. I was not tracking it. It was close there for sure. And if he did, that extra cat could have been very, very relevant. If that's what happened, a good reminder for everyone viewing from home. Remember your triggers. It can very much be the difference between winning and losing. Back in play right now. Got a Thoughtseize from John, taking the Kozilek's command out of Michael's hand. It's a great target. Agree with that pick. And we got a Guide of Souls. Turn 1 Ragavan is huge on the play. The Eldrazi deck, I believe, does not have anything in the deck to put a creature in front of that Ragavan to start the game. So you're basically guaranteed the option to ramp and potentially steal a huge card. See a Stomping Ground from Michael. See a Malevolent Rumble. Gonna have a colorless mana floating. Potentially could find a Talisman, be able to cast that. Chrysalis, Sowing Micah Spawn, and that's a Surveil land. Both players have some gorgeous decks here. Foiled out, Michael going for a lot of the borderless. John got kind of a mix of borderless and retro frame, but all Japanese. An Arid Mesa.
guard. This guy is going
Finding a Sacred Foundry.
some ones that we just bought. So
3 mana for a Vindicate. Hit the Labyrinth, which was tapping for 2, and keep that Devourer in exile. Big hit there. Exile land off the top with Ragavan, ramp off that treasure. Send it back to Michael, untapping with 2 mana. Have another Labyrinth and an Ugin, the one we saw earlier. Utopia Sprawl on to that Stomping Ground. Michael looks like he's thinking about playing the Trinisphere here. Which is risky, especially when John has 3 lands, plus the treasure, plus creatures in play. John swinging for 4. Michael takes the 4, exile a Devourer. 3 mana. And here's a Sephiroth again. John can sacrifice a creature to draw a card and drain 1 from Michael if he chooses. I'm unsure what that card is, to be honest. There's a mana cost. Is that a Goblin Bombardment? Sowing Mycospawn from Michael's side. That is a Goblin Bombardment. Spider-Man. One of the Marvel printings through Spider-Man. Goblin Bombardment on John's side of the board there. John swinging in for 4, and that'll do it there. That's too slow of a start from Michael, not enough interaction. Ragavan on the play. Really accelerating John. Going to game 3. I'm going to have Michael on the play this time. John taking a look at his sideboard. Michael making no changes, running it back. It's a matchup that has been around very prevalently since the end of the summer with Modern Horizons 3. We had to get through those few months of Nadu. Once that was resolved, kind of worked out some of the Eldrazi lists, some of the energy lists, and really put out the foundation of this meta. A few bans and unbans here and there. More or less, these 2 lists have stayed pretty consistent. Eldrazi got Ugin, got the Sire of 7 Deaths. Michael's running a 1 of. Looking at hands. See. There's a Forest in Michael's hand. I think John only has an Arid Mesa. Both players looking to keep it. Michael with Forest into Utopia Sprawl. John fetch the Arid Mesa for a Thoughtseize. Sowing Mycospawn, Malevolent Rumble, double Kozilek's Command, Stomping Ground in Michael's hand. John taking the card castable this next turn. I like that pick there. Michael with no colorless mana for the Kozilek's Command. Not access to a 4th mana for the Mycospawn. So John's able to basically fade a turn here. Either Beseiju, drop return from... Shifting Woodland, drop return from Michael. Playing a tapped Stomping Ground, back to John. second Thoughtseize. I guess we're taking a Sowing Micro spawn. Yep. Sowing Micro... Ooh. Eldrazi Temple. Huge draw from Michael here. Go from no castables in hand to 3 mana Kozilek's commands. John playing Guide of Souls. Michael playing Command for 3. Temple paying the double colorless pips. Looks like he's exiling the Guide of Souls and making 3 Eldrazi spawn. Untap has the option to command for 6 now. That's a fetch land, I believe. Got a Wooded Foothills, I think. Verdant Catacombs. Michael has dodged Pithing Needle and Surgical Extraction, running 1 each Expedition, Verdant Catacombs, Windswept Heath, Wooded Foothills. Going to fetch. And Surveil here. John has the Ocelot Pride in play. Kept the 1-lander. It looks like he's getting a little bit punished for it. Chose to not Surveil, just double Thoughtseize. Didn't find a land in the meantime. And then just playing 1 mana spell and passing the turn while your Eldrazi opponent's casting commands for... What is this? 3, 4, 5, 6. X equals 6. X equals 3? X equals 3. Michael choosing to keep those spawns in play. Not happy with any of those. Bottom all 3 cards. Draw a card. Yep, just reconfirming. Spawns were not touched in that exchange on the turn there. Tap and draw for turn. That's an Ugin there. Play Shifting Woodland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Sire of 7 Death. Oh, John Shoney's got Vindicates. Do not help with 1 land. Michael takes that down. Rough game 3 for John. Is how it is what it is sometimes. Michael showing the Blasphemous Act tech. I believe that's some newer cards these Eldrazi decks are running. A really neat way to hit the energy decks when they started to go really wide with their tokens. Congrats to Michael. Now 3-0 for him. Very much live for top 8. Players definitely wanting to do well for this last event, get those Rocket Series points, lock in their top 16 slots for the end of this month. That'll do it for round 3 here. Once again, my name is Joe Vetti. I'm going to be here with you all for the next 6 rounds we've got, the full day. We've got another 3 rounds of Swiss, 3 rounds of single elimination in the top 8. We will very likely have some other guests coming in to commentate as we have to start to have players get some intentional draws to lock in their top 8 slots. Maybe someone will pop in and say hi once we start the top 8 if they weren't fortunate enough to make it. But that's all to come. Got about 20 minutes left in this round, so it'll be a bit longer of a break this time. Stretch your legs, maybe grab some lunch. It's around 1 p.m. here in San Diego. And stay tuned. We'll be right back to bring you all some more Modern action.
Hey,
Five people.
She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Remember,
given all the money I had on me, and it wasn't exactly mine. And it wasn't exactly...
Hello everyone, welcome back here to bring you round 4 of the Modern 1K today. Got another 2 rounds of Swiss pairings after this one, leading into top 8. Here with us this round, on the left we've got Patrick playing some Affinity, on the right we've got Josh playing some Grixis Reanimator. Reanimator in this case got some copies of Unearth, we've got Psychic Frogs, we've got Abhorrent Oculus, we've got Emperor of Bones, and Faithless Lootings. No real reanimates. Oh, we do have Persist and Archon of Cruelty as well. Missed that one. Still, reanimate, not legal card in Modern. Gotta find some other workarounds. All the ones we have here have some restrictions, so you need to figure out what's going to work best for your deck. Kind of why we have those differences between decks like Goryo's. You have this one that plays more or less traditional reanimation effects to bring a creature back into play, and they stay in play. Patrick's Affinity deck, very similar to Zal's list we saw in round 1, playing against Gabby. The weapons manufacturing Claws of Gix, Kappa Cannoneer, Pinnacle Emissary. Patrick not on any copies of Emery, but is on 3 copies of Krang Mastermind. We might be able to see Krang on the battlefield. Josh starting off with a Raucous Theater Surveil, leaving the card on top. Draw for turn for Patrick, playing Soporific Springs, the backside of Sink into Stupor. Paying 3 life to have that untapped, and warping a Pinnacle Emissary. Going to have an Engineered Explosives for 0, an Engineered Explosives for 0, a Mishra's Bauble, and a Welding Jar to make 4 drones here. Got some custom-made Snorlaxes. Show what we got here. See a Kappa Cannoneer and another card in hand. Unsure what that is. Patrick going to Mishra's Bauble. Josh, see a land. Turn. Pinnacle Emissary is in exile with Warp. There we go. Thank you, Patrick. Looted Delta from Josh with a Thoughtseize. 2 Metallic Rebuke, 1 Kappa Cannoneer. I just cannot imagine any reason Josh would want to take anything other than that Kappa right now. Yep, and he takes the Kappa. Patrick with 2 counter spells, 4 1/1s in the Engineered Explosives in play. To untap and drop a turn.
Don't keep your hand up.
Their artifact.
Everyone yells that I'm
Patrick in for 4.
the judge is out there physically.
Josh down to 14 with a 2 damage from the Thoughtseize. Mox Opal. Drop return from Patrick. Not quite enough to play both of the Metallic Rebukes in hand, but does now have double blue. Josh with a fetch. Find an Undercity Sewers to surveil. See an Emperor of Bones in Josh's hand with a Psychic Frog as well. Or an Oculus. Drop return.
So I will say.
2 mana Emperor of Bones. I like Patrick's decision there. Fire off one of the 2 Metallic Rebukes. Keep that out off of the table. Josh would be able to take the Kappa Cannoneer or the Emperor and Oculus. Patrick drawing an Urza's Saga for turn. There we go. Trigger for the counter there. And in for 4. Patrick has the option to play the Pinnacle Emissary that's in exile. I like his choice. Just sit back. You have the Metallic Rebuke. Got a fast enough clock with these 4 1/1s, and then the option to start pumping out. And what is it going to be? I think it's a 9/9 construct. Josh with another Emperor of Bones. Patrick again playing the Metallic Rebuke. Untap and draw. Saga to 2. In for 4. Josh down to 5. Big turn for Josh here. Land being a Steam Vents is rough. Shocking that in, only playing 1 creature won't get him out of this.
I'm 98. That's just too.
Should be expecting to have 5 creatures coming in at him this next turn. Does it persist? Patrick, the 3rd Metallic Rebuke is the draw. And Josh scoops it up. Wow. Okay. Huge draw for Patrick there. Drawing the 3rd copy. Just shutting that down. Very, very decisive win for Patrick. Looking over game 2, going to sideboards. Patrick's list is on 3 Consigned to Memory, 2 Damping Sphere, 2 Galvanic Blast, 2 Harbinger of the Seas, 1 Metallic Rebuke, 1 Mystical Dispute, 2 Mystical Dispute, 1 Vexing Bauble, 2 Whip Flare. Josh is on 3 Consigned to Memory, 3 Damping Sphere, 2 Force of Despair, 2 Pyroclasm, 1 Molten Collapse, 2 Mystical Dispute, and 2 Meltdown. So he's grabbing the Meltdowns, he's grabbing the Force of Despair. Very good chance the Pyroclasms are coming in.
It's a Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. They're all like $30 each.
Patrick is likely looking at Mystical Dispute, Metallic Rebuke, potentially the Harbinger. I don't love it here because Josh is on blue, but it is shut down the black spells, which is nice. Patrick is just gonna swap the Krang for, I'm assuming it's the Metallic Rebuke, Mystical Disputes there. Just a quick 3-for-3 swap. Josh going through, looks like he's unsure on those Force of Despairs and the Pyroclasms. Someone who started playing Modern with old Ravager Affinity. I'm personally very excited that Arcbound Ravager is seeing some amount of a resurgence. Not on every list. It's in a few of them. Just it feels nice to be able to see people playing, sacrificing a Mox Opal to an Arcbound Ravager again. Seeing Welding Jars in play. Both these players are 3-0, undefeated here, in round 4. So we'll very likely be looking. The winner will very likely be looking for some intentional draws. Be able to lock in your top 8 position, guarantee those Rocket Series points. I know Patrick is in contention. I believe he's there now, but I think there's a stretch of about 10 to 15 players where the points are, it's really tight. Every single match point today matters for that. Everyone wants to lock in their spot. So it's entirely likely some people where they would normally intentionally draw might be looking for a play. Might be looking to play to get a win, just to get those extra points. Other thing that I'm very happy to note today, Affinity on stream is the first repeat of a deck we've had. Had 8 players, 7 different archetypes here. Love to see it. Very, very wide format. Lots of different things to do. Play lots of different strategies. Lots of different archetypes. Decks are spread pretty widely across all 5 colors. Always great to see it. Urza Saga, Weapons Manufacturing, Kappa Cannoneer, Engineered Explosives, Shivan Reef, Josh with Undercity Sewers, Horned Oculus, Faithless Looting. So Thought Scour? Josh on Thought Scours? He is. 3 copies of Thought Scour here from Josh. Looks like both players are keeping their hands. Josh with a Bloodstained Mire. Patrick drawing a Welding Jar for turn. And I've just, side note, been kind of going through the deck list I've got, trying to do an informal archetype breakdown for what we have today. About halfway through, but lots of Jeskai Blink, lots of Affinity, lots of Prowess. What I've seen is the top 3 archetypes. Lots and lots of Singleton so far. I'm sure we'll get some other repeats as we go through there. Go out and start doing some research on everything out there. See if we can get some spicy lists on stream today. Oh, always something we love to do. So if someone's doing well with an archetype you don't usually see, we're sure doing our best to get them on camera. Hope you are all excited to see that as we are. Josh with the Bloodstained Mire fetch into an Undercity Sewers Surveil. You just see the rest of Patrick's hand. There's a chance he can play a Kappakin here this next turn. Welding Jar, Mox Opal, Urza Saga's a land, Engineered Explosives. Don't know if you're going to into 2 open mana. Urza Saga paying a life with the Pain Land into a Weapons Manufacturing. Play an Engineered Explosives on 0. Get a munitions token here. Another Snorlax card from Patrick. much as I am a fan of using intended tokens, feel like it's easy enough to tell what this one is. It's on the card that makes the tokens. It's a Mox Opal. Another munitions token. Patrick's going for it. Going to improvise, tapping the 5 munitions tokens for the Kappa Cannoneer. Met with a Mystical Dispute. Does not have open mana. Kappa will be countered. Saves Josh on some pressure. Patrick wisely not sacrificing the Nature's Bauble. You don't want to just have cards in your hand against the Thoughtseize deck when you're fully tapped out. You can wait for those. Patrick can crack the baubles on Josh's turn, draw the cards on his own turn. Get that Thoughtseize protection there. Surveil from Josh, put a Polluted Delta in the graveyard. Patrick deciding to wait to the bauble after the fetch. Is doing 1 on his own turn. We'll draw 1 on Josh's turn. Now, third Surveil land from Josh. Abhorrent Oculus into the graveyard. Don't think he has a reanimation spell right now. 1 Fatal Push, potentially a second one. Patrick bobbles there. See a Faithless Looting on top of Josh's deck. Patrick draw. We got a Claws of Gix, a Sink into Stupor, and a third card. 2 draws off the bauble, 1 draw for turn there. Should have 3 cards in hand. That's all correct. Claws of Gix turns on the weapons manufacturing though. To sacrifice those munitions tokens. So you pay a mana, deal 2 damage. Just walking through, reconfirming cards in hand. And Patrick's got 2 Sink into Stupor in hand. One of them's backside as the Soporific Springs. Electing to play it tapped. And then play out the Claws of Gix. I have a trigger on weapons manufacturing to make a munitions. Patrick sitting with 10 artifacts in play, making a construct to be an 11/11. Josh Thought Scours himself. Mills, Faithless Looting, Mystical Dispute. I don't know. I don't think Josh has a land, which makes the Emperor of Bones a bit awkward here. Won't be able to reanimate the Oculus. Play the Emperor of Bones and reanimate the Oculus at the same turn. Drawing a Meltdown. It might be a Watery Grave for his other draw. The Meltdown is a little bit awkward here. The munitions tokens from weapons manufacturing trigger when they leave the battlefield. So Meltdown for 0 means Josh takes 12. Which will definitely hurt. Patrick trying to make a construct. Josh hitting it with a Fatal Push immediately. Patrick using the Welding Jar. Regenerate the construct. I believe Josh has a second Fatal Push in hand. He can use it if he chooses to. If he wants to clear the construct out, looks like he wants to. There we go. Second Fatal Push will get rid of that construct. Untap. Patrick draws Kappa Cannoneer for turn. Has the option to put that turtle on a skateboard if he wants. Some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shenanigans. Elects to make a construct. Urza Saga Chapter 3. Don't hate another welding jar. Just get some insurance for the creature sticking around. There we go. Yep, got a munitions from the from the welding jar for the weapons manufacturing, not from the construct, which is a token. And we get a Kappa Cannoneer. Going to improvise a bunch of those munitions tokens. Kappa triggers on itself, triggers on the munitions token. Card is worded just any artifact, anytime. That includes itself. Also means Patrick can crack his own engineered explosives and hit Josh for 16 with the engineered explosives. Pretty neat I guess depending on the side of the board you're on, neat interaction. Meltdown from Josh. Patrick's going to regenerate his construct. And hit Josh for 16. Josh down to 2. And Patrick has a 2/2 construct and a 6/6 Kappa Cannoneer. Get into combat. And that's the game. Dominant display from Affinity with Patrick there. Rough beats for Josh. Still live for top 8, thankfully. Yeah, sometimes it is what it is. The peaks with the Affinity deck are high. You know, Kappa Cannoneer, Mox Opal, Urza Saga, all incredibly powerful cards. And yeah, that'll just two games this match, folks. That'll do it for round 4. Sit tight, go stand up, get some water, take a break. We will be right back for round 5. Gonna have 6 rounds of Swiss, then followed by our top 8.
Am I all there?
Please let me go.
We can't do that, miss.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Hello everyone, welcome back here for round 5 today, TC Rockets series Modern 1K and RCQ. We've got the Team Rocket showdown today. We've got Alex on the left playing some Amulet Titan, Michelle on the right playing some Boros Energy. Both of these players at 3-1, still live for top 8, but do need these wins. Thank you, Michelle. Always, we'd love to see that. Ocelot Pride, Ajani, Flage, 4 lands there. Both these players, regulars on the stream here, series mainstays, members of Team Rocket. Thank you for the hands, Alex. These two are both very much locked for top 16. I believe Alex is tied for first, and Michelle's in 3rd or 4th. Both top 5. Very strongly out in the front of the pack here. Looks like Alex is going to keep this hand. I see a Lotus Field, Forest. There's a Green Sun Zenith, an Urza's Saga. It's 2 Green Sun Zenith, and Escape Shift. Looking to bottom that Dryad Arbor, which is basically always the right choice. No Titan, but do have the Saga. So touch slower hand, but we'll still get there. Also am personally very, very happy to report that Alex is not on Northampton Farm from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so for today at least, I don't need to know how to explain that loop. We will get there. That's a future problem. Michelle starting us off. Arid Mesa, fetch into a Plains. Play an Ocelot Pride. Alex draws... Ooh, drew the Amulet. Just always had it. Urza's Saga. Michelle didn't keep the fastest hand, but it does stuff. Has the option to Flage target her own cat token if she wishes, to be able to use the Ajani a little bit more. Pump out some more cats. 2 mana for the Ajani. It's another note. Michelle's grabbing her very nice RK Post cat token she uses. I did go through, did a quick deck breakdown. Top 3 out of our field of 50. We have 9 copies of Energy. I believe it's 8 red-white and 1 Mardu, and we saw on stream earlier with Sephiroth. 7 of players on Affinity, 5 copies of Jeskai Blink. Other archetypes with multiple pilots include Prowess, Amulet Titan, Yawgmoth, Eldrazi Tron, 2 players on Domain, and then a whole bunch of Singleton pilots. A pretty wide spread of archetypes. You'll love to see it. Bunch of variety here. See an Ether Hub in Michelle's hand. Getting in for 5 here. 3 1/1s and a 3/1 power and a 2 power. Play the Ether Hub, get her first energy. The huge stack of tokens. Probably seeing the Flage come out. There's a Flage. Is she going after one of her cats or going after Alex's face? Going face. Apologies for that. Back in, Alex has Chapter 3 of the Urza Saga, finding his 2nd Amulet of Vigor. It's 2 untapped triggers for all of his lands that come into play tapped. He has the Lotus Field. To play that with the Forest, he'll have access to 7 mana. Can Green Sun Zenith for a Titan. Michelle being tapped out. Definitely do not envy her position here.
just play the RCQ.
7 mana, sacrifice trigger from the Lotus Field, sacrifice 2 lands.
No, I was looking at.
There's a Green Sun Zenith.
Oh,
I was like, and I know it just ran out. And I go.
yeah.
Quickly going through the deck, he knows what he's looking for. We got a Primeval Titan. With the ETB trigger there, finding 2 lands.
Call the cops.
Might have... he's looking for an Echoing Deeps. Give him a copy of Lotus Field if he chooses. Maybe be looking for a Teleria West, be able to transmute Summoner's Pact, do some Aftermath Analyst shenanigans. If you watch previous Modern streams, I'm sure long-term viewers are aware. I don't play Titan, not my deck. Not the most well-versed in it. I'd like to say I know enough to narrate what's happening somewhat efficiently. But what Alex is grabbing is very much a mystery to me until he finishes the resolutions. We have Echoing Deeps, copy of Lotus Field, we have Urza's Cave. Floated the mana for the first activation. Untaps Urza's Cave. So currently 7 mana in the pool. Going to activate Urza's Cave to find a land and put it into play.
No, it's only 4.
Alex is on 2 copies of Lotus Field. He's got 4 Simic Growth Chambers, 2 Gruul Turf. Gives him some options for bounce lands. My guess is 4 floating mana. Might be looking for another Lotus Field. Gives him the option to play that other Green Sun Zenith in hand. Only a 1 of Echoing Deeps, 1 of Urza's Cave. Does have the Vesuva. Copy the Echoing Deeps, which is currently a Lotus Field. Looking to maybe grab a Teleria West. Gives him the option to transmute for Summoner's Pact or a different land. I believe Alex still has his land drop for the turn? No, he does not. He played the Lotus Field. Finding a Teleria West. Two blue mana. Sacrifice from the Lotus Field trigger. Green Sun Zenith going back into the deck again. You got the, yeah, sure, why not? Hand wave from Michelle. Here's the Aftermath Analyst. I believe Alex had 4 mana. Spent 3 of it on the Green Sun. And then floated additional 2. He might be 1 short. We'll find out. An ETB trigger from the Aftermath Analyst, mill 3 cards. Second Aftermath Analyst, Green Sun Zenith. I don't know if he does have enough mana. I'm going to sacrifice the Analyst and return lands into play. Teleria West, Echoing Deeps, Vesuva, Urza's Cave, Lotus Field. Alex has... He copies the Lotus Field with the Vesuva. It'll be 12 mana. I believe the way the rules work is the Echoing Deeps can target one of the
Hey, you know what?
lands that were in the graveyard with it when it came back. So it's the Lotus Field as well. So you untap everything. That's 6 mana. Lotus Field's there. Untap everything. Find a Shifting Woodlands. Put the Urza's Saga into the graveyard with the Lotus Field trigger. Would give Alex Delirium. Some extra triggers here. Doing all of this on the stack. We have the Lotus Field triggers. Question in Twitch chat is which round? This is round 5. Alex and Michelle are both 3-1. Believe all players that were undefeated at 4-0 took intentional draws. Urza's Cave activation. Probably seeing a mirror pool here. Be able to start copying Primeval Titan. Or the Shifting Woodland. To Shifting Woodland. Going to loop with Aftermath Analyst, which will give him the access to pull every land out of his deck and make infinite mana. We'll give eventually put the entire deck in the graveyard. Great, apologies, it will not. You don't have to mill with the Shifting Woodlands copying the Aftermath Analyst. Going through, pulling the lands out. Doing some shortcutting here. All these lands going to be coming into play, untapping, tapping for mana, activating abilities. Transmute the Teleria West.
No, that's perfectly fine. I can appreciate that.
Find a Summoner's Pact. Put an Arboreal Grazer into play. Put the Mirror Pool that's in his hand into play. Now, infinite copies of Primeval Titan, infinite activations of Handwear Battlements to give haste, and attack for infinite damage with the Primeval Titan. Michelle is making him continue this out, it looks like. Maybe. Nope. She's seen enough. Showing what Amulet Titan can do there. The deck has come so far from what it used to be, where you're just playing Azusa and you get to put 3 bounce lands to play in one turn. You're just full infinite combos at this point. Looking at sideboards. See Alex going through, grabbing a copy of 6. He's on 1 Skyline Cascade, 1 Bajuka Bog, 1 Odawara Soaring City to accompany the copy main deck. 2 Fire Magic, 1 Lithomantic Barrage, 1 Vexing Bauble, 1 Collector Oof, 2 Dismember, 2 Trinosphere, 1 6, 2 Force of Vigor. We saw him grab the 6. We saw the Trinospheres there. Michelle, playing some red-white energy, is on 1 Deafening Silence, 1 Magus of the Moon, 2 Obsidian Charmaw, 2 Orum's Chant, 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 2 Sun Cleanser, 1 Surgical Extraction, 1 Untimely Malfunction, 1 Vexing Bauble, 1 Wear and Tear, and 2 Wrath of the Skies. And Michelle's then not 100% sure what she goes for. I do like the Orum's Chant. Stops the attack. Gives you another turn if that helps at all. Can also stop casting a Primeval Titan in response to a Summoner's Pact or something along those lines. Do not love the Obsidian Charma, even though it says sacrifice land. Just feel like too often it'll be too slow. Wrath of the Skies is probably correct to bring in, but it's also likely not the speed you want to be to hit a hit an amulet. She did grab the Vexing Bauble. That has come in. Cutting some copies of Flage and the Lightning Bolt. Just the interaction for creatures and permanents in play. Just like really, it's not where you want to be in this matchup. You want to be locking the Titan player out of the game, presenting a really fast clock or hard disruption. Pointing 3 damage at a creature is not going to get you far. Well, the two are locking in sideboards. Just as a reminder, this is the finale, the final event for the TC's Rocket series. This is the final month of a... Thank you, Alex, doing the show there. A bit too close to the camera. But got Force of Vigors, got Fire Magic coming in. Playing a modern event, or sorry, a 1K event, Compa Real, every month since August. Variety of formats, modern, standard. We had 1 Pioneer, 1 Legacy, 1 Sealed running the series. As players win their matches for each event, those all rack up into a running leaderboard total, with the top 16 coming back at the end of this month, which will be streamed. Tune in. It'll be April 27th. It's a Sunday. Play it out. Winner of that event gets to design a token with their likeness on it. We've seen Gabby's Monster Roll token passed out on stream several times this series. Past ones include Chaz with the double header back to back. Got a green-black insect for Grist and a 2/2 Goblin Shaman for Fable of the Mirror. We have Alex food token from season 1. And we'll I'll eagerly await what's going to be chosen for this one. Today's event is also an RCQ. Today's the first day of modern RCQ season. Michelle with, let's see, Wear Tear, Goblin Bombardment, Ocelot Pride, Magus of the Moon. Alex not happy with his hand, gonna go down. So I've got Galvanic Discharge as well for Michelle. 1 land, but does have most of what she wants. I think she's got a double Ocelot Pride. Bit risky. Does do what she's looking for, though. Gonna put on some really fast pressure, be able to gain some life, have some solid disruption. To take out a early Urza Saga, if that's what Alex leads on. Find a land, gives her the option to tag an amulet as well. Looking at Alex's 6. Force of Vigor, it's just Spelunking, a Beseiju, Green Sun Zenith, Gruul Turf. Happy with the hand, going to put a Crumbling Vestige on the bottom. And Michelle's going to start us off. Arid Mesa Fetch. We're going to see a Sacred Foundry here. Fix the colors. And an Ocelot Pride. Alex with the disrespect with this cut. Just top card on the bottom. Still shaking her head. Crumbling Vestige for Alex, not using the extra mana he's generating there. An Arena of Glory off the top for Michelle. Excellent draw for her. Gives some options for haste later on. Sets up for the Goblin Bombardment or a Tear. Gives her an out to an Amulet of Vigor from Alex. Find a 3rd land. Could even fire off the Wear Tear combo. Hit an Urza Saga or a Spelunking and an Amulet. Michelle electing to play another 1-drop here. Have that arena, but make 2 cats. Did gain life this turn. Back to Alex. We see a Boseiju into a Zenith for 1. I'm going to go find an Arboreal Grazer. Just the brick wall of a card. That's terrifying sight for any aggro deck. It's turn 1 Arboreal Grazer. Turn 2 slightly less scary. Still scary. Arboreal Grazer trigger. Alex puts in a Gruul Turf, passes to Michelle. Michelle choosing to use the Galvanic Discharge. Remove the Grazer as a blocker. Let her push some damage here. Draw. That's an untimely malfunction from her. Got her Wear Tear, got the Maggots of the Moon. Did not find the 3rd land. In for 4. I think Alex has a Fire Magic in hand. Not positive. Yes, he does. Michelle will not be happy to see that. There's a Goblin Bombardment. Go to end step. Not quite at the City's Blessing yet. Only 7. Up to 9 permanents. Good to check there. Second trigger was close. Alex draws an Amulet of Vigor for turn. Replay that Boseiju. Play a Spelunking. Draw a card. Draw the Urza Saga. And there's a Fire Magic. Add 1 mana floating. Looking to deal 1 damage to each creature. Michelle using that Goblin Bombardment, firing off 6 at Alex. Still loses the board, but does get damage out of it. And tap back to Michelle. Oof. Needed a land. Elegant Parlor was not what she needed, though.
I'll go back. Do you want to wait to get it? He already got his credit.
So unfortunately, will not be able to put in a Maggots of the Moon before Urza Saga can make constructs. But rules change about a year ago? Year and a bit ago? Trying to remember exactly when that was. Urza Saga no longer is destroyed by Blood Moon. It was last summer, I believe, Final Fantasy. Got a Wear. Or a Tear. Let's get the halves mixed up. 1 and a white. Tear is a disenchant. Or a destroyed enchantment. Michelle targeting the Spelunking. Plays the Elegant Parlor. Puts the Ether Hub into the graveyard. Saga up to chapter 2 for Alex. Gives him the option to make some constructs. And sends it back to Michelle. Hardcast Force of Vigor if he wants. Michelle's on Mags of the Moon, Untimely Malfunction. She drew in a Ajani, I believe.
Six players. He's at the top, right?
Alex makes a construct.
Yeah.
All right, question for everyone watching: Is it disrespectful to kill your opponent with the token they drew for you as a gift? It's the question that might be asked here this match. Both those drawn by Michelle.
But it made me sometimes like I'll do the print the next day in the morning.
Looks like she's just hoping to hold up the untimely malfunction. Looking to shatter the amulet. Keep Alex off the extra mana, save herself the point of damage as well. Alex skillfully has another Amulet of Vigor in hand. Just always have it, it makes it easy. Mill Simic Growth Chamber, Primeval Titan, Odawara Soaring City. Michelle draws a Seasoned Pyromancer for turn. Got the constructs being 2/2s. There's a Magus of the Moon. Going to lock Alex off of green mana, preventing the Aftermath Analyst activation. But double amulets turn those constructs into 4/4s. Fast clock here. Magus, not able to make profitable blocks, can stem a little bit of the bleeding. Block the analyst.
If we switch over to this 80-minute clock all the time, Billy, are we just always 80 minutes now? No, it has to be over 60 players. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up? Nice and busy. Yeah.
So Michelle taking a look at hand. Double checking what she wants to do for blocks.
What are you gonna do at this time?
I don't know.
You have so much time on your hands. Oh my gosh.
Have, yep, looking to take 9 here. No blocks.
Should be fun. It's me, you, and Amy tonight.
Oh, fun.
And Alex passing back to Michelle. Untaps, draws a Ragavan. Gives her the option to play a Ajani Ragavan. Get some blocks out. Be able to just chump both the constructs. Stem the bleeding just a little bit. There's a Ragavan.
They're my restock? Yeah.
Dashing the Ragavan, it looks like. Get a Shifting Woodlands, make a treasure.
Am I at the front?
I get some damage in. Doesn't affect the blockers at all. Still gets the Ajani token there. The Magus of the Moon, Ajani Nakatl Pariah, and a cat token. Does still have the Goblin Bombardment in play. She has the option to shoot them bombardment. With Alex is at 7 right now. Fling the Cat puts Alex to 6. Ajani 0. 3 creatures puts Alex to 3. I think Michelle has lethal here. Strong start into a bit of a scary mid game. Ooh, Alex has the Force of Vigor. Firing that off at the Goblin Bombardment in response to the Ajani 0. But Michelle will not be able to get the damage she needs to get the reach in.
Are we supposed to be Rocky? I was expecting Rocky all day.
She will maybe be able to throw the Ragavan.
For taking that off my shoulder.
Just get an extra damage in. She don't.
Yesterday, I'm like, gosh, closing with Amy and Lauren.
Maybe you just keep it. Be able to kill the Aftermath Analyst with the Ajani trigger.
You're down here today. Logan's here right now. So,
yeah, Michelle doing some math. It's a really tight spot here. And then she just, yeah, that happens. Lose the Force. The Force resolves, lose the Bombardment. Ajani does 3 damage. Ragavan back into hand. Michelle with a 2-1 and a 2-2. Alex draws a Boseiju for turn. Still no access to green mana.
I didn't really line up too many projects yet.
Constructs are 4/4.
So I'm gonna start lining some stuff up. You can work on that. Logan, keep pricing these things.
Deciding to attack the Ajani. I like that attack there. Not able to get through to kill Michelle. Forces Michelle to make a choice here. Depending on what he has in hand. If Alec drops another blocker, which I believe we know he doesn't have. Land Primeval Titan. Yep. Loses the Ajani. If Michelle decided to block the creature, Alex might have bought some more time. There's another Arena of Glory. 2 mana Dasher Ragavan. And that'll do it. Yeah, Alex kind of explained he didn't have anything. Magus was a huge benefit for Michelle there. We're going to shuffle up and go to game 3. Nice work, Michelle. Next, after all these years, Magus, Blood Moon effects, still very effective against Titan. Alex was not able to find another fire magic pyroclasm type effect to deal with it. Had to use the first one to take out the 6 Ocelot Prides and other cat tokens. So the weird tension you go back and forth with of whether or not you want Blood Moon or Magus of the Moon to stop Amulet Titan.
What up, baby?
Going into game 3. Looks like both players are happy with their sideboarding plans. I can imagine they both know what they're doing there. Played this matchup a ton, are on the same team, part of the same group for testing for RCs, RCQs, all that good stuff. Believe both are going to MagicCon Vegas coming up next month as well, planning to play in some modern events.
So you just
Ooh, Alex is going back into the sideboard, taking a look. You cut the Dryad Arbor, the Ghost Quarter. Brought in 1 Trinisphere, not both. Looks like he's keeping it as is. And here we go. Got shuffled, both players cut. Take a look at what we got here. Opening hands. See a guide up. Store Champ promo guide of souls for Michelle. In the opening hand. There's Johnny. I think there's an Ocelot Pride as well. Double land. Michelle's hand looks excellent. No hate for Alex, but incredibly aggressive. Alex has, I see Spelunking, Bounce Land. I think there's a Boseiju there. Yeah, both players keeping 7s. Got Boseiju into our Boreal Grazer, into Simic Growth Chamber. Put the Boseiju back into hand. Michelle shocks to 18. And Star Champ top 8 Guide of Souls. Alex drawing a second Simic Growth Chamber. Replay the Boseiju. Play a Spelunking. Draw a card trigger, and then get to put a land into play. Urza's Cave. Trigger on Spelunking because he put in a cave. I believe it gains him 3 life. 4 life? I don't recall exactly. This is the one time this interaction actually matters. 4 life. One time this interaction matters in Modern. Or I guess Echoing Deeps as well. But it's niche. Not at all what the card is there for. Shell cracking the Windswept Heath, finding a basic Plains, giving herself some Blood Moon insurance. Playing an Ajani. The Japanese Ajani that Michelle opened in one of her Arena Direct boxes. Fun fact. Always feels good to be able to use the cards you opened yourself. Absolutely outside of the norm. People are usually picking up the singles. Still feels good. Everyone likes cracking a pack every once in a while. Simic Growth Chamber for double Amulet of Vigor from Alex. Going to get 4 mana off of that second Simic Growth Chamber into casting a Primeval Titan. Primeval Titan finding 2 lands, looking for a Mirror Pool and a Lotus Field. Going to float 4 mana, untap, get another 2 mana, activate the Mirror Pool, copy Primeval Titan. We're gonna start doing some loops here, folks. Token copy of Primeval Titan, dig in for 2 lands, find an Echoing Deeps and another Lotus Field.
It was all Logan. He made us.
There we go. Echoing Deeps, copying Mirror Pool to untap, float some mana, activate Mirror Pool again. Copy Titan. Third token. Go back into the deck for another 2 lands. Got some Lotus Field triggers still on the stack here. Those will all be sacrificed. There's a Teleria West. There's a Simic Growth Chamber. Gonna make some blue. Bounce the Teleria West. Transmute for a Summoner's Pact.
Should be floating 7 here as well.
It's just... he's...
Arbitrary, infinite amount
He
of
has
mana.
transcended the rules of Magic at this point.
Yes, we are truly above it all.
Land sacrificed from Lotus Field triggers.
We should pull Twitch chat on who's going to win this game.
Twitch just kind of checked out right now, to be honest. The people love Amulet Titan. And Energy, the 2 fan favorite decks.
I love Amulet Titan.
Everyone loves these decks.
I love Amulet Titan.
Michelle tapping the cut there. Guessing she sees the writing on the wall. Mill 3 cards from Aftermath Analyst. Activate Aftermath Analyst. Bring all the lands back into play. Do all that again.
Famously, if you mispronounce Activate Aftermath Analyst, you're actually not allowed to activate the effect, so...
If only.
It's a good thing that we corrected
ourselves. If only.
Generate 4 Gorillion.
This is, yeah, Alex is at the point of the game where if you're tracking mana, when you're floating mana with dice, you just dump all your dice onto the table, and it's this many.
A water bottle has entered the battlefield.
Yeah, we got Amulet of Vigor triggers, untapping all the lands, floating a bunch of mana. What is that? 18 mana off of the 2 Lotus Fields and the Echoing Deeps, copying the Lotus Field alone. The Mirror Pool, copying the Primeval Titan if he wants to. Just use it for more mana.
Probably will.
Can transmute the Teleria West if he chooses. I believe he's establishing the amount of mana he is making in these lands and will be repeating this loop. Transmute, sacrifice lands to Lotus Field. Or bounce. He will transmute.
Activate. No, he doesn't.
Activator's Escape.
Yeah. This is going to find Shifting Woodlands.
Shifting Woodlands into play.
Tap, just in case you need more mana. He'll make 6 more.
Will become an Aftermath Analyst in the graveyard. Copy that. Will pull the decks out of the land again, do the
Show
loops,
the-
do the things,
Show the hand of our battlements is not in our hand.
and gets the kill. Always rough to see a team kill on stream. Congrats to Alex advancing to 4-1. Rough beats to Michelle 3-2. Technically still live. Less likely. There's a small chance we have 1-4-2 sneak in. Have not looked at the breakers myself. That means you gotta stay tuned and find out. Thank you for watching, folks. As I'm sure you noticed, there's another voice back here with me. We will have Causey Baker joining us in commentary for a little bit.
Oh yeah, baby. It's all about the Mets.
Causey has put a Primeval Titan into play with an Amulet of Vigor, unlike myself. So he will be able to give a little bit more nuanced commentary here.
Actually, I don't think it gets much more nuanced than my opponent played Primeval Titan with 2 amulets on the battlefield, so I died.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You knew the land he was grabbing before he put it into play. And that's the kind of advanced commentary
Advanced analytics.
that I can't provide with this deck.
Yeah, I think you played more Shifting Woodlands than I have.
Probably.
Yeah.
There's a good chance I play more Primeval Titan too, but I'm playing it in singleton formats where I'm finding Dark Depth and or doing Glacial Chasm loops.
Oh no, you got.
Have not done Amulet Titan and Amulet of Vigor and Primeval Titan.
Glacial Chasm loop sounds even more fun than this.
It's some good stuff.
Yeah,
I like it.
that's good constructive Match the Gathering right there.
Good old Canadian Highlander gameplay. So yeah, folks, that'll do it for round 5. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with round 6, wrapping up the Swiss rounds, and then we will lead into our top 8. Thanks for watching. Sit tight.
Daddy, you sure you know what you're doing?
That's kind of sick, though. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Here we are, round 6, wrapping up Swiss rounds. Back on stream, we've got Patrick rejoining us on some Affinity, playing against Quinn, also on Affinity.
Oh, Affinity Mirrors?
Affinity Mirrors.
Oh, these are funny.
Affinity is the second most played deck today.
Makes sense. Especially considering the other options.
The top 3 are Energy, Affinity, and Jeskai.
Sorry, I'm looking for this Affinity deck list. What part?
Trying to pull up lists here, just so we have these.
I'm sure they both look exactly
discuss
the same.
the small nuances.
I am
in the Affinity
100%
deck.
sure this is a 75 card mirror.
Yep.
76 even.
Some players were on Emery. Patrick's on no copies of Emery.
Are they playing? Is anybody on Surveillance Camera?
Haven't seen any, but didn't look closely.
That's that fire
I
stuff.
am a big fan of Surveillance Camera.
It is the best card in the format. Did you know that card blocks Ragavan?
It does block Ragavan for one maybe 2 turns.
It's absurd. It's absurd how much it blocks Ragavan.
Patrick is on 3 copies of Krang Mastermind from the new Ninja Turtles set.
Super good card in that deck, honestly. Affinity for artifacts is surprisingly absent from 99% of the Affinity cards historically played.
It is. I've brought it up on stream a few times. I've talked with you about this multiple times. Affinity was how I got into Magic. It's what I played in Modern for like 4 or 5 years. Like basically the only actual, like literally the only Modern deck I owned.
Shout out Robot.
0 copies, 0 cards with actual Affinity in the name.
Of course. Deck. Why would you play cards with the card name in the deck name? Question mark.
Did play Steel Overseer though, which doesn't quite reach Modern power level.
No, that card is cracked. What? Oh my god.
Arcbound never into a 2/2. Patrick leading off with a Shivan Reef into a Warped Pinnacle Emissary, an Mishra's Bauble, and an Engineered Explosive, making 2 drones.
Yep, pretty powerful start from the Affinity deck. Usually this is a setup for turn 2 Kappa, which is much more common than turn 3.
We have not seen a turn 1 Kappa.
Or sorry, turn 1. I did not mean turn 3. Turn 3 is fake. Turn 3 doesn't exist in this format anymore.
Any Kappa is a good Kappa.
True. Let's see. So he's going to untap. Oh, him sacrificing his Bauble is actually kind of telling. Kind of says that he does not actually have Kappa rolled up.
Which he does not. Quinn starting with Fiery Islet, Warped Pinnacle Emissary. Similar start.
Yep. Game is over.
Engineered Explosives, Welding Jar, Claws of Gix, Mox Opal.
Yep. And Kappa?
Sing into Stupor.
And Kappa. Where's the Kappa? Oh my god, he passed. The game is not over. Folks,
0.
I repeat, the game is not over.
0 Kappas.
Yeah, 0 Kappas on turn 1. Honestly, like, maybe not keepable.
It's debatable.
Like, okay, so legitimately, like, no jokes, right? Like, there is something to be said about, like, I am not sure if you can keep Quinn's hand without some way to kill your opponent in less than 4 turns.
Yeah, right now he has 4 1/1s, which is like
fine.
It's an awesome turn 1 play.
Yeah,
like you were never upset about that in like basically any format.
Well, it's a matchup thing, right? So the thing is that what you're actually telling Patrick is, oh, that's actually sick.
Patrick firing off the engineer.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting.
Just full board wipe.
Yeah. Choosing to regenerate the Mox Opal, which is
smart.
Oh, I actually love Patrick's keep though.
Smart.
No, I'm into Patrick's keep here.
No, I'm talking about Quinn regenerating.
Oh, sure. I mean, you have to keep something. Yeah. Oh my god. Just wow. I haven't seen that play pattern from Affinity before, but I like it a lot.
I'm assuming these two knew it was going to be an Affinity mirror here. Like they have not played yet today, of course, because they're paired now. But they've been at the top tables. Like
not to hate too much on somebody's play, but the keep that Quinn made tells me he did not necessarily know that this is going to be an Affinity mirror.
That's fair.
Yeah. The play Patrick made tells me he very well could have known it's an Affinity mirror, or he was just comfortable enough knowing that he had play patterns in the Affinity mirror, unless they turn on Capita.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because that start from Patrick is good into exactly you do not have turn 1 Kappa. Any other start from the Affinity deck, that is a very decent start from Patrick, especially considering the bobble, which also explains why he cracked it now. Not in
Did not have the Kappa.
Understood that he wasn't playing for Kappa, right? Like that's another thing.
Just double Mishra's bobble in his hand. I think you got a second Urza Saga as well. So you just go from the turn 1, makes him one. Turn 1 makes him 1/1. Turn 2, EE, wipe the board. Set up Urza Saga.
Yeah.
Draw some cards from Mishra's bobble. Pretty good spot to be.
Makes a dude. We're cracking another bobble. So Patrick's elected to play this game very, very fair, right? Which is something we don't see all the time from the Affinity deck. Usually this deck is notoriously unfair.
You've got Mox Opal in your deck. That is kind of what you're signing up to do.
But it seems to be working out here. Like, this is just a really tough spot for Quinn. Patrick is pretty sure that the last card in Quinn's hand is a blank, right? It's very possible at this point that Quinn has drawn a Kappa, but even if he has a Kappa in hand, he's still most of the cards in his deck away from casting it, but he still hasn't put it on the board. And with these two constructs at play, depending on the composition of Patrick's hand, he could also be ahead enough on damage, especially if he can push a couple here, to warrant Quinn, even if Quinn plays Kappa next turn, like he's probably not catching up. And that's actually kind of going to do it, because this puts Quinn on exactly turn 2 clock with no other artifacts in Patrick's hand, which means he also doesn't have to overextend, assuming he plays this Urza Saga and equips the skateboard.
Yeah, if he's sitting on Tormod's Crypt, Pinnacle Emissary, Spire Bluff Canal, Urza Saga in hand, nothing else really doing anything here.
Well, the thing is that skateboard makes this exactly 7 damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the +1 in the haste.
This means that unless you are extremely confident that your Kappa can eat a construct, which is a legitimate ask, considering that Patrick is showing one more artifact on board right now on the untap, that you can't even play the Kappa next turn. Like, unless you can do extra stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
And
So
Patrick,
just playing the it's a 5/5. Like, it says 4/4. It's a 5/5.
Yeah.
Just playing the 5/5 like will not be enough to catch up or like hold off Patrick.
Yeah, and also adding this extra bit of damage means that now he only has to theoretically get one more of his tokens in. Especially if he has another land roll up, he has enough to make a token and re-equip that skateboard.
There's an Ether Spell Bomb, drop return for Quinn.
It's not the worst card here. I think it no, does it let him live? So we Spellbomb, crack Spellbomb. We bounce it. It lets him live if Patrick does not have another mana.
So, Patrick's gonna be swinging in with full, assuming he has another. He has another land, I believe.
Oh, so this is Quinn showing his hand face up because he's talking it through to himself.
Yeah, Patrick does have another land in hand, so he's gonna be getting in 4 creatures.
He does have another land in hand, but I think it's actually a Spire Bluff Canal.
3 creatures. Well, the Saga's on 1. No,
Yeah.
Well,
it's going to 2 here, right?
I was thinking it was going to 3, popping.
Oh,
land
yeah,
becoming
yeah,
untapped.
that does.
Turn
that
ahead
does,
here.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna. It looks like we just have Sink in a Stupor.
Yeah, the so perfect spraying this backside of Sink into Stupor.
Although, yep. Okay, I think this is the safer play. Actually, I think this makes a little bit more sense.
Play this. Patrick can take 3, equip the skateboard to the fresh construct.
Yep. So there's the bolt. Re-equip skateboard. Quinn motioning, looking for his sideboard.
Yeah, Quinn went full hand up, like full open hand, just kind of talked it through. Like, if you have it,
metallic rebuke.
If you have it, you have it, and yeah.
Chin check. We've got 5 artifacts up total, which means bounce the equipped one. Now we got 4 artifacts total. So technically this isn't lethal, but he has to chump away his Pinnacle Emissary, which is arguably the only way he was ever getting back in the game, and goes to 1. And he's untapping with a dead Mox Opal. Has to crack his Fiery Islet because he can't pay life for it anymore.
Right. Just digging for anything that has answers, and like
I
actually don't think
there's any main board answers
anything in the
for this
deck
state,
that would get out of this.
Theoretically, if you're playing a Meltdown on your sideboard, you could have gotten out of this, but that's like, what are we main boarding that card? I mean, if we're sick, I'm sick.
Full tech for the Affinity Mirror.
I'd do it. Yeah. But hey, sometimes you have to choose a matchup not to lose.
Yeah, you were because you played the event earlier, so why he was not back here. You missed Patrick's round 4, where he got hit with a meltdown, but had 8 weapons manufacturing tokens in play with that meltdown.
Yes, of course.
Game ended real soon after that.
Yeah. Sometimes you just ping your opponent.
16.
Yeah. Sometimes you just dump them. Sometimes
Yeah, it's okay.
16 damage
It's
is
okay.
like only 75% of your life total, right? Like it's not really that much if you think about it.
Looking at
Or sorry, 80%? 80%?
80%.
It's 100% if you fetch shock fetch.
It was more than 80% because the opponent was at 18.
I
And,
see.
He's facing out a Kappa Cannoneer.
Yeah. That's tough.
Current question in chat. Currently in round 6, last round of Swiss. Here we'll go into the top 8 afterwards.
Last round before our cut to top 8. Yes, sir.
Correct.
What do you think we're bringing in sideboard wise?
Ooh, yeah, so it's a good question. Let's look at the boards. See if
Let's
there's
start with one.
differences.
Start with one of theirs.
Let's go through Patrick's.
Yeah, sure.
Patrick was on stream before. We ran through this.
Okay.
Patrick's on 3 copies of Consign, 2 Damping Sphere, 2 Galvanic Blast, 2 Harbinger of the Seas, 1 Metallic Rebuke, 2 Mystical Dispute, 1 Vexing Bauble, and 2 Whip Flare.
I'm gonna be super honest. Super honest. No idea what you're bringing in.
I think I like the Mystical Disputes.
I think I like the
Like,
mystical
it tags
disputes.
everything you really care about.
I think I also like the metallics.
Just go up to 6 counter spells.
I guess the reason why my knee-jerk reaction is no idea what I'm doing is because it is very clear that we have decided turn 1 Kappa is not something we're ever beating.
I think it's just true for basically.
But I
every
mean,
card.
I think yeah.
You
Well,
you don't sideboard around.
no, there's one deck that does get to sideboard around, and I think actually no, not even one. I think every Solitude deck gets to try and beat turn 1 Kappa. Try, not succeed.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, but if we can play Force Negation and Solitude, we do get to interact with on turn 1 stuff, right? And it's not that you're beating the Kappa, it's that you're beating the line that leads into the Kappa because you're either trying to Force Negation the Mox Opal or you're trying to Solitude the Warp Man. Yeah, Warp guy.
Quinn's sideboard.
Yeah.
2 Boomerang Basics, 2 Consign to Memory, 2 Damping Sphere, 1 Fluster Storm, 1 Galvanic Blast, 2 Harbinger of the Sea, 1 Pithing Needle, 1 Strict Serenade, 1 Vexing Bauble, 2 Whip Flare.
Strict Serenade is big game in this
I like
matchup.
the Strict Serenade a lot here.
Yeah, that card's real good here.
Potential greedy play.
Uh-huh.
I kind of like the Vexing Bauble on the play. If it's in your opening hand, your hand might be kind of anemic, but hold on. Is Pinnacle Emissary cast or enters?
Cast.
Never mind.
It is
I take that back.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much.
Yeah. It's tough. It is kind of a time walk. It does cost exactly 2 mana because you have to crack it, right? That's another thing.
Yes.
All right.
If it's this full shutdown Pinnacle Emissary, I like it to bring it on the play. You have the option to just full high roll your opponent.
Yeah.
If Pinnacle Emissary is cast, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
You like Strict Serenade. Don't hate the Pithing Needle from Quinn if he wants to bring that in.
Don't hate the Pithing Needle. Sometimes you just need it to.
Patrick's on one.
It's just got enough utility to where you're gonna bring it in, right? Quinn's hand here is kind of anemic, but also reasonably able to interact with Kappa things.
Urza Saga, Steam Vent, Engineered Explosive, Kappa, Shadow Sphere.
Yeah, and Patrick's I can't really tell as much, but certainly a Kappa in
Skateboard
there.
tapping the Ether Spell bomb.
Oh my god, that card is so broken.
It's so good.
It's so absurd.
It's one of the things looking back, you see people talking I don't know if it's better than Lava Spur Boots. It doesn't give ward.
It's not necessarily better than Lava Spur Boots.
90, conservatively speaking, 95% of the time, it's better than Lava Spur Boots.
I like that Lava Spur Boots gives my guy ward.
You can also just tap.
Tapping your opponent's thing is often very useful.
You just tap their land.
Yeah. I mean, what really matters is that they both give haste.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Wait, that thing taps lands?
Any permanent. Yeah.
Wait, never mind. That card's broken.
It's so good.
Yeah, that
So good.
that card has Ward 1 on it. Yeah. Tap your opponent's land is Ward 1. I know what that text says.
Yeah, I've been messing around with the Sewer Valence Cam Emery deck. Breach, but no Underworld Breach. and have won games by Urza Saga, find skateboard, tap my opponent's land so they can't interact with me, and then kill
Sure.
them.
So here we've got Quinn has a hand similar to Patrick's last game, where he was clearly leaning on the engineered explosives in order to play a slower one.
Yes.
I am not saying that's going to work out the same way, but I do respect this. Respect is the wrong word. That sounds very rude.
See what he's going for.
I think that this keep makes a lot of sense though, especially in this matchup, especially in this context.
He also Quinn also has a Kappa. So next turn, if Patrick taps out, he is getting a Kappa.
Yes, he's getting Kappa on board. And the thing is that once Kappa happens, like once it hits the board, there's very little either deck can do about it.
Yes.
It is worth noting it appears Patrick has kept some amount of interaction in his
I think he's
opener.
got 2 Metallic Rebukes and his own Kappa Cannoneer. I see Engineered Explosive, Mox Opal, Claws of Gix, I believe.
And not to question it too much, but I do wonder what this opener from... Or, not the opener. I actually think the keep makes a lot of sense. I am unsure... Well, okay, no, let me rephrase. I think the keep could make sense, but it's hard for me to justify it if we don't have another land here. Because we are just not interacting at all, right? There's an EE for 0 on the board. Theoretically, if we have a 0 drop, or even a 1 drop in a Mox Opal, is good enough here to be able to hold a Metallic Rebuke. Which is like Quinn did not have a Pinnacle Emissary start. There is no pressure aside from the threat of Kappa, right? So what Patrick is really thinking about here is just how to make sure that Kappa... what really matters is that Kappa just can't hit the board. Oh my god.
He's just sending it back.
Super interesting here. Now Quinn is in a weird spot.
Should not be sacrificing that. Ooh, going for the bobble. I don't
hate it.
Really, I would have thought you just want to untap and slam a Kappa Cannoneer.
Well,
Patrick doesn't have blue mana.
Yes, but if Quinn already knows he has another 0 drop in hand, or if he thinks he can look for this land and play the long
Oh, he had
game.
land. He had land in hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you need land or 0 drop in hand to make that play. Either's fine.
Yeah, he had this defense. I do remember that.
Here I would I know normally in Modern when you have an advantage, it's more about grinding out your advantage and like applying pressure slowly while making sure you maintain card economy.
I don't think that is generally what you should be doing with Affinity. Like, you have Kappa Cannoneer in your deck.
Well, I was getting to that.
Sorry. Sorry.
I was getting to that. In this particular matchup, you just put the fries in the bag, dog. Also, we consider playing our Mistress Bubble after our Cap Cannoneer. Maybe there's a reason not to. I don't know it. But like this is a really, really rough spot if you're Patrick. Especially like you just have. I can't imagine
missing the land drop and then.
Well, he can't have Mox Opal in hand, right? He for
does,
sure would.
He has one. He has one.
How do we not hold up Metallic Rebuke there?
Engineered explosives is the thing that makes it awkward, but it's still probably correct to do so, just because.
Well, he didn't have 2 mana to activate the explosives during the end step.
Correct.
And so
Quinn would have activated on his turn, which means no Kappa.
Which means no Kappa.
So which is why I'm saying it probably is correct.
Yeah.
Or I could be wrong and Patrick doesn't have Mox.
It appears that he doesn't have Mox Opal in hand, because I can't imagine you get the Mox Opal here if you don't have it rolled up.
He has a Mox Opal.
No, that is a Mox
Second
Opal.
card from the left.
I'm very interested to... Thing is, I trust Patrick enough.
Yeah, Patrick's an excellent player.
Yeah,
so
to know that like there is a reason that we are doing it this way.
Yes.
I'm just... Maybe I play a little bit too face up sometimes. Oh, interesting.
Going for the Pinnacle Emissary.
It's very possible that he has...
He's a Kappa in hand.
Yeah, so okay, I think this actually does make some amount of sense.
Patrick going for the big Kappa play.
Yeah, exactly. And big Kappa plus potentially... So the thing is that a 5... That thing is 5, 6, 7 guaranteed. 5, 6, 7, 8 guaranteed, right? So 5 plus 6 plus 8 is 19. If Patrick does not take any more damage and Quinn does not play an artifact for the next 3 turns, Patrick is theoretically alive.
We're going to see the Kappa come in right now, I'm guessing.
I would assume.
Patrick's hand is...
Metallic Rebuke, question mark?
Yeah, I'm unsure the third card is. It's blue.
Yeah.
He's not on Emery. It's definitely on Emery.
Oh, you know what? Him hasting the Kappa changes the clock though.
I don't think does he have mana up?
He is the one from his saga.
He does have the one.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
So this is a
6/5.
6/5 Kappa. Which is important because it means that he's actually ahead on the race right now. Wow. Wow. Wait, that's actually incredible.
We doubted Patrick and we should
That's
not have.
insane. How did he... That's nuts.
Big braining the Affinity mirror.
Whoa.
Folks-
That's kind of sick, though. Like, that's
Folks
kind of...
at home who have been lucky enough to dodge getting hit with a Kappa Cannoneer.
yeah, like,
4/4 artifact creature.
I think it's a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When any artifact comes into play under your control, which
Yeah.
includes itself, it gets
Yeah.
a +1/+1 counter and is unblockable for the turn.
There is a problem here, though. And there is the fact that next turn...
Patrick is out of artifacts.
Well, actually, no. Since Quinn is losing a land here, unless he has more lands, he's not going to be able to pay the ward when his second saga pops.
Does he need to?
Yes,
Well,
because he is the Aether Spell Bomb, right? So that's his out right now. Well, he has two outs.
He's a Shadow Spear.
Huh?
He's a Shadow Spear.
Oh, you're right.
Just
Oh,
put
maybe
a
it's
slap
just
Shadow Spear in the Kappa.
yeah, maybe it's just Fubar.
Search with the Saga, float a mana.
Yeah, just go find Mox Opal.
Pop, Kappa gets bigger and unblockable. Slap
Yeah.
the Shadow Spear on it, hitting for 7 lifelink.
Yeah,
Unblockable.
unfortunate spot that Patrick never found a place to play this Metallic Rebuke. And I know I'm kind of going in circles here, but it does make me kind of wish that we had ran out some of these 0 drops. Perhaps a turn earlier. That being said, I do respect this line a lot, but this line does not account for the Shadow Spear that is like face up on board.
I don't know how much Patrick had to
Get $2 for
like navigate around that though with what he had.
Well, what I'm really saying is that he could have held up mana to be able to Metallic Rebuke the Cap. And then our Shadow Spear is like significantly less relevant, if not completely irrelevant, right?
Yeah, it's either I guess he'd be able to do it both turns because if he plays the Opal, Quinn pops the Engineered Explosives, holds off on Kappa.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick can find another Opal with the Saga.
With the
and
Saga,
just keep holding
yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He might not get his Kappa in until a little bit later, but he can also get Kappa in the Saga pop turn should he
Quinn
decide to.
going for a Vexing Bobble off the Urza Saga.
I mean, it's just extra security, right? Like, you just make it to where Patrick's gonna have even more trouble resolving artifacts, because theoretically, the way you lose here is if Patrick goes like 0 drop, 0 drop, 0 drop. Now I'm 2 turn killing you through the life.
Bigger Kappa
Yeah.
to push damage.
And also Claws of Gix, like potentially rescuing him with its hidden secret ability of...
But reading the card, it says gain life. You read past the activation cost.
Yeah, I've never gotten past the like first line of rules text on that card, but I've heard it has it. There are rumors. People are saying.
I've had a lot of fun telling people that I've owned a Claws of Gix for like 6 years.
I don't think I've ever touched that card.
I had it in a enchantment blue-white enchantment commander deck.
Very important.
Back when I played more commander.
I'm sure that was an extremely important card in that deck.
It puts your enchantments into the graveyard when you cast Replenish.
Oh sure.
I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, my Hannah Ship's Navigator commander deck.
Oh. Let's go. Do we have anything to advertise right now while we try and figure out how many counters we could put on a Kappa?
Let me hear your pitch for the top 16 tournament.
Oh yeah,
It's the last event here. So.
See us at Rockets on the 24th, 27th,
last Sunday of the month,
where I will probably maybe be participating in the top 16 tournament.
26th. I've been wrong.
26th question mark tournament. Yes, 16 Twitch. That made sense, right? That tracks. Okay. Yeah. The top 16 players from this entire series will be duking it out in a Swiss event, followed by a top 8. I want to say. I think
Correct.
we do cut to top 8, which is a little different from most 16-man tournaments.
Yeah. Swiss 5-round Swiss will be split standard and modern.
Yes.
And then top 8 will be just modern.
Yep, top 8 will be just modern. Should be a lot of fun.
Blast every year.
Frankly,
my favorite thing to cast.
Yeah, frankly, a lot of the best players in the area are like really, really solid players overall too. Like, and it's one of the hardest tournaments in the area at any given time. Like, it is a lot of fun. I've never made top 8. It's probably the year. If I can avoid conceding on camera during the first round for the 3rd year in a row, I think that we can make it.
Overcome the big hurdle.
Yeah, huge hurdle of misplaying and conceding.
You do overcome that hurdle.
Yeah.
Do you have thoughts on your token?
On my token?
Yeah.
What's a good token? I like treasure token.
What's your...
Pretty forever relevant.
I think if I win, like, this has been my pitch for a few years now, which very, very hard to make top 16 playing one of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know why you have a pitch. Like,
if we were running the same top 16, like, point spread leaderboard, season 3, I was top 16 off 3 events. So
you just need to play 3 events.
I need to play events.
Okay. No, 3 events. Just 3.
Maybe
2 wins is like what's a win? Like 35 points or something?
If you like full sweep,
so 5-rounder.
don't ID full win 6-rounder. They're like all 6 rounds here. We've had 1 5-rounder.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So 6 rounds is 18 points. 3 is the top 8 bonus is 21. 3 more matches is 30, and then winning is 5 points, so 35.
I believe that's correct.
I mean, considering the cutoff is like probably around somewhere between 50 and 60.
I was gonna say 60 to 70.
Yeah,
that might be too high even. Like, yeah, somewhere in that range.
I think it's below 70.
Yeah,
I hope it's below 70 because I think I'm going into this event at 55 and exiting at 64. So
you full sweep 2 events and you're locked.
Simple.
It's that easy.
I mean, that's what happened to me like 2 seasons ago, right? Like,
that season for me was top 4, second, top 4. So
yeah, very simple.
And then I did not play another event, and they didn't do a top 16.
That's the thing. You really that's the thing about Magic. You don't need to worry about these events as long as you win them, right? Like,
it's that easy.
In general, you can play every event as long as you continue to win. Okay, so this is
Patrick on the play, Pinnacle Emissary, 000 artifact into 3 drones.
And it looks like we're gonna have a very similar start from Quinn here.
I don't see a Kappa, so the second card in Quinn's hand is blue.
He does also have an engineered explosive series.
It's an Emery.
Is Emery doing it here? I mean, Emery's playable this turn. Potentially gets him a Kappa next turn.
You probably put it into play.
Yeah, we're taking 2. Like, I think you take a turn 2 Kappa almost every time you play this deck, right? Triggers, mill 4.
Claws.
Oh man.
Oh, what's that second? Is that a weapons manufacturing?
That's a weapon manufacturing, yeah.
The oil slick island and fiery islet.
Correct.
Probably not that hot of a hot take. I firmly believe those lands should be banned from competitive play.
Oh, can we say that on stream? Yeah.
I have.
Get them out of here.
I have more than once.
Get them out of here.
Basically you can't tell what color they are across the table.
Yep. Looks like Patrick kept like a fairly basic turn 2 Kappa hand. As basic as turn 2 Kappa can be. Into...
I think I like holding that second EE.
I
guarantee the Kappa unblockable.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Don't know how much it actually matters, but...
what just happened? Oh, he traded
drones got trades.
Yeah. Oh, because Quinn knows he has an engineer explosives in hand, so...
Patrick also has 2 in play.
Yeah, well, this blows up his engineer explosives now, too.
Yes.
Theoretically, like, I don't know if that ever saves him, but... Oh no, he doesn't have an engineer explosives. He does have an Aether Spellbomb, though, which is online next turn.
It doesn't have the best options right now.
No, he does not.
He does have the chance to fade the Kappa being unblockable.
Exactly.
I don't know if he wants to block with the Emery.
No.
But...
I mean, he'll do it if he has to, but
yes.
I don't... I mean, honestly, what's Emery doing right now, though? That's, like, another thing to think about.
Play a claws again.
Yeah.
And get a drone.
Sure.
Sure, you got a Pinnacle Emissary.
We've truly done it.
You can block the Pinnacle Emissary, replay Pinnacle Emissary with the Emery.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not thrilled about the play, but, like, I think we've all made worse. Like, done worse things in this turn.
Well, the thing about this particular line is that it means... Well, I mean, I guess no matter what line he takes, he has to draw a land or a mana source next turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is all.
Oh,
Also...
actually, his Aether Spellbomb's still in his hand. So he has to draw another one.
And then also, all of that was assuming Patrick does not draw an artifact.
Yeah, it doesn't just kill him right now.
He could just kill him.
It appears to be kill him right now. Ooh, tap your Thopter. Ooh, remember my trigger. Equip. Oh, the BM. not
Actually, technically the Thopter guarantees another 2 damage. The Captain's getting in for sure.
Yeah.
So you remove the 1 blocker for the sorry, not the drone, not the Thopter.
Yeah. I always forget they're not Thopters too. I forget they are drones.
Basically the same. It's Thopter that says can only block creatures flying.
Put you to 2?
7 and 9 down to 2.
Yeah.
Draw. Saga to
trigger.
2. Ether
Yeah,
Spellbomb. Urza's Saga. Yeah, Quinn needs another mana to be able to use the Ether Spellbomb on the Kappa.
But I think right now he's trying to figure out a way to gain exactly 1 life. And he can sack Closetgate's reclass Closetgate's here to get an extra blocker for this drone.
That is true.
And he is potentially at 12 if he wants to make a construct. Actually, I think he's like definitely not 0 to win here. He's got a lot of things going on. So we're gonna make a dude. Okay. We are going to... Okay, so he has decided we are not going... Oh.
Bounce the drone.
Don't know about that one, Chief.
Emery
Recast it. Sure.
Patrick using the Tormod's Crypt in response.
Yeah, that was a nasty one. I am not sure about that play, but that is okay. We are still sick and cool. And
both these players are locked for top 8.
Yeah.
So this is
proceeding.
proceeding.
Skateboard. No mana to gain life. Patrick showing 8 base up. So even if he has another artifact, it's not actually going to kill him.
Yeah, Kappa at 7, skateboard to 8.
Yeah.
Another artifact gets to 9.
Yeah, actually, this is not an easy spot to be Patrick in.
Unless Patrick draws Krang. He's on 3 of them.
Of course.
And he draws 4.
Well, Krang, he can't... Oh, no, he can't cast
it. It has Affinity on it.
Yeah. How much is Krang's at 9?
Actually, it might be...
I actually don't think he can cast it.
I was going to say it was 8, but yeah, either way, he's short.
Yeah.
It's blue, and then...
And he has to one himself, which is, like, pretty relevant here. Like, Quinn's board is, like, not insignificant. He's looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 artifacts.
I think if the draw is Krang, there's a very good chance it's worth going for it. And it was castable, it's all hypotheticals.
Of course.
Not actually happening. Good chance it's worth it just to... Like, you just have to draw 2 artifacts, you just win.
So Patrick is forced to crack an engineer explosives here.
There's the board. Is Quinn going to...
We're going to save something. Probably Claws. Oh no, he's chosen to protect the Mox Opal.
I think I like that.
Yeah, protecting a mana source is probably reasonable here.
You have the Emery, which like you have to tap it, but
yeah.
Basic Island for turn.
Basic Island.
In for 8.
Hit you for 8. Yeah. Patrick is like pretty out of gas here though, and
only has this 8/7 with Ward 4.
Yeah, I mean you say that, but it is only that. Like, okay, so we drew something. Don't know what.
Quinn's at 3.
Should be at 3.
Urza Saga is going to pop with a skateboard in play. We have an active Mox Opal. We can find a Shadow Sphere but don't have a big creature.
It is worth noting here that Patrick probably needs to rip an artifact regardless of what Quinn's turn is.
Yes.
Yeah. This is, by the way, like, sick comeback if he makes it here.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, I as somebody who's never wrong, I've been wrong twice this match, if that's the case, and that would, like, never happen, right? Like,
okay. Never famously evaluated Modern Horizons 3 cards as
no.
unplayable.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Nadu is unplayable.
I was talking about Flage.
It's just completely fucking broken. Oh, Flage was like 12th on the list. I stand behind this.
I think it was an honorable mention.
Flage is fine. It might have been an honorable mention. I actually think you might be right. But I got Nadu. I nailed Nadu.
I mean, yeah.
Actually, no, that's not true. I did not nail Nadu. I had Nadu second on the list. Well, because I had Uja's Labyrinth first.
Good card.
Which is like...
Not naughty level good card, but good card.
Come on, Uja's Labyrinth is completely broken. It's just nobody knows how to play the game.
It sees more play than Nadu in the format right now.
That is correct.
Yeah. It has to be better.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like, is a card really good if you know that it's only going to see 100% play for 3 months? like
100 to 0.
Yeah, if it's only putting 32 copies in the top 8 of one Pro Tour, like, is it really that good? Is his life total actually 11, Steve? Can we check on that?
Did find the Shadow Spear off of Chapter 3 Urza's Saga.
His life total is 3. Okay, yeah.
There we go. Emery Welding Jar, recast the Welding Jar. Drone, equipped the Scoop.
This is a 5/5.
Or is it?
Sure.
Is it a base 3-1?
It's a base 3/3. I don't...
In for 5?
He doesn't have a Claws of Gix on the battlefield.
Does have a mana up. I don't know.
I don't know what it could be. I'm slightly confused. Because I think, I'm going to be honest, I thought it was like hook up a construct, get like... Because could we have made a construct and double equip this turn?
I don't believe so. I don't think he can I think he's been 1 mana short from swinging. It would have been Urza Saga. The two Urzas, the Opal and the Urza Saga tapped.
Mm-hmm.
And then tapped the Spirebluff Canal.
Yeah.
For one of the equips, and then he's tapped out.
Okay.
Unless there's... I don't think there's another Opal in the graveyard or anything like that.
I don't think so either. Oh.
Patrick in for 8.
But that's the thing, right? Is that like... This was a blockable creature.
Yep.
Interesting.
Well,
interesting. Could we have Strict Serenaded our own thing? We could have.
All these niche little interactions in the Affinity Mirror that don't normally come up. Very fun to see, very fun to talk through.
No, I agree. I agree.
Congrats to Patrick. I'm fairly certain this means he's locked first seed.
I think so as well.
He's now 4-1-1.
Yes.
Sorry, 501. Apologies. 501.
501?
501.
Oh, he's super duper.
Both these players ID'd last round. They were 401 going into this. They were locked for sure, no matter what happened.
There is another table. I'm wondering if they actually elected to play it out.
They
as well.
did as well.
Okay, yeah. So that's Gabby and Michael.
Michael and Gabby, we've seen both of them on stream.
Yep.
Michael with the incredible Eldrazi ramp comeback against Mardu Energy in that first game.
That's funny.
Energy opponent was like 35. Sephiroth Emblem in play. Michael was at 2 and won that game. It's pretty cool to see.
Ooh, we get to see how they boarded. Wait, I actually...
Yeah, Quinn did have the Vexing Bauble.
Vexing Bauble, okay. I'm into that. Like, I do like
it on
the more I thought about it, I was
like... You like it on the play.
Well, because the other thing is that, like, it also... It creates, like, the Prisoner's Dilemma scenario, right? Where, like, you kind of don't want to run out all your 0-drops unless you can Kappa.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, if you have to be afraid of your opponent's Bauble, then, like, you kind of have to run out your 0-drops.
Like, you play your 0-drops, and then you play your Bauble, and then you Kappa.
Basically, especially on the play, like, it seems very, very good.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like people who played Legacy got to experience the misfortune of Vexing Bauble. Every fair player realizing, like, oh, this is for me, I can use this to fight the unfair decks. Yeah. And very quickly realizing, like, oh no, they use it so much better.
Yeah.
And you just getting hit with Storm when they can just wheel Echo of Aeons and just not have to worry about force is just, it's...
There's also
it was not a very fun few months legal.
There's also the very funny haha thing where, because even though Vexing Bauble makes it to where the Engineered Explosives is worse, you can still cast EE for 0 into the Vexing Bauble in this matchup. Very easily.
Yeah, you pay a colorless mana into it.
Yeah.
Sunburst is a weird mechanic.
I love Sunburst. It's one of my favorite ones.
It's
really
it's very cool. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. It is one of the ones where it's hard to grasp everything from a quick read.
Yeah. I want to put Triumph in my Jeskai deck because of how many 4-drops I want to prismatic. Like,
A lot of good 4-drops. All right. That'll do it for our Swiss rounds. Congrats, both Patrick and Quinn. They were both locked top 8 before this, playing for seeding.
yes. Congratulations to both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they're talking about Sideboarding now.
Yeah, Quinn swapping Tormod's Crypts for Vexing Bauble, Strix Serenade. I guess
Makes
that was the
sense to
only
me.
swap he made.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats to both of them. Locked top 8, that's huge. Congrats to Patrick. We love seeing Team Rocket's players do well on stream. Patrick with a double stream win so far. Very dominant showing by him.
No comment. No comment. No, absolutely. Congratulations to both these players. We'll try and figure out our top 8 and get back to you before it starts.
Yep, sit tight, folks. We will be right back. Run right into the top 8. Yes, looking at Twitch chat, going right into top 8. Quick break, right back at you.
Okay, sweet.
confirmed he made no changes.
All right.
All right, all. Welcome back. We are here. First round of the top 8. 8 players fought it out. We got Patrick and Alex back on stream for the quarters.
Both members of Team Rockets for the Team Rockets team kill.
Judge Jer has determined
that we will be watching.
You all will watch the Team Rockets team kill on stream.
Yeah. Which is, of course, her prerogative.
She's allowed to.
Which we respect.
Her rule is law. Or her word is law.
Never let it be known that I don't respect Jer. He said on camera being recorded.
Forcibly evicted from any event.
Okay, so we've got
Alex and Patrick. We've seen them before.
Yes.
Patrick on Affinity, Alex on Amulet Titan.
Yeah.
Michael on Red Green Eldrazi Ramp.
Mm-hmm.
Gabby on Storm. You're not the masters running the list.
Yeah. We're just going to the list of top 8.
Billy on Domain.
Yes. Jacob Bramblage is on Monored Belcher.
Correct.
And then we have
Carlos on Affinity.
And then generic white dude whose name I forget a lot. Sorry.
Other person on...
I'm so sorry. That's how I know you, brother.
We got Billy. We got...
Don't tell me it's another Jake. Oh, Josh Seidel.
That's it.
Josh Seidel on Grixis Reanimator.
We saw Josh on stream on Reanimator earlier.
Mm-hmm. He's good. I like watching him play. He's really
it's very cool decks in the top 8.
Yeah, for sure.
Should be pretty action-packed games. Always fun to see.
Oh, that's the thing, is that like even though both these decks are like notoriously fast, the amount, even though they're not going to play a ton of turns, the turns they do play are going to be like kind of crazy. And also they do have like these decks either play 3-turn games or 20-turn games. You know what I'm saying? Because like they either have the disruption for each other or they don't. And if they
one
don't,
person is getting crushed fast, or we are settling in for a long, grindy game. We love to see those.
Well, because the other thing is that both of their interaction suites line up perfectly with each other, right? Out of the Titan deck being like a really big like Boseiju Otawara kind of deck that can generate enough mana to actually deal with a Kappa, and then Patrick being on Affinity, which normally plays like a non-zero amount of counterspells in the main deck, which is usually the way you want to interact with the Titan deck. With damage on board
early.
Like you usually want to be able to counterspell 1 or 2 spells and kill them, which is exactly what Affinity's trying to do. And then Amulet Titan is usually just trying to like blow you up on turn 3. And if they're playing the interactive game, they have a ton of Boseijus and a ton of mana, which is exactly good against what Patrick is doing.
Yes.
And so like I will say personally, I'm hoping for a little bit of those games.
I always like to see get to see both decks do their thing. Usually like the game 1, game 2, someone gets blown out.
Yeah.
Game 3,
we can see a little. I
like seeing the long grindy game.
Yeah,
you got to fight for the win there.
And both of these decks are also going to be ready to play the longer game post board, right? Which is kind of like there's this thing that I think some players don't necessarily understand, where they'll play their game 1, their game 1 goes as planned. And they get to their game 2, game 3, and they're always like, why do my game 2s and game 3s feel like they're significantly less smooth and way clunkier than my game 1 plan? And it's because you boarded. Like, it's because you are trying to account for what your opponent is doing a little bit more with the nature of how sideboarding works, whether or not that's by protecting your own thing or trying to interact with your opponents. And so, like, naturally, your game plan is going to be a little bit a little bit less consistent to execute.
Especially so in Modern, where so many of the decks are so... I don't want to say linear necessarily, but like aggressive, and like you are trying to execute your game plan and win the game.
I think it's reasonable to say linear. There's not a lot of motility in a lot of modern decks outside of maybe like the few mid-range decks there are, particularly the Boros Energy is like the one you're going to think.
And like even still with Boros Energy, like I don't want to say linear is like you're not a deck of just 30
1-drops,
30 lava spikes, not even lightning bolt. You can't just target face with everything. You have to target different things. Every modern deck has variants like that.
It's just a matter of like how much your deck is willing to do it. So we've got Alex is going to go ahead, play a bounce land, untap. I'll let you take care of the play-by-play, but we got a Spelunking in play. Ooh, interesting. Respect. So it looks like Patrick's kept a slower hand with a little bit of that interaction that we were talking about earlier. It's also worth noting Tormod's Crypt does mean something in this matchup. Makes it significantly harder. Usually costs Alex about a turn on combo.
Which could be huge if Patrick's a Kappa Cannoneer or some big constructs.
Oh, just a way to like kind of get started. I will say right here, it looks like he does not have a good way to get started. but he does have two of the best interactive spells in the matchup, specifically Metallic Rebuke and Singing a Stupor.
I was actually talking to Patrick about the Affinity list that he's
Yeah.
on. Because his is a bit different than the other. I think there's 7 players on Affinity here today.
Yeah.
Bit different than the others.
Mm-hmm.
He's chosen to be up on 4 Sink into Stupor.
Okay.
And then he's on 3 Krang Mastermind as well.
Okay.
He likes the card enough to be on 3. He's unsure if it'll stay at that number.
Sure.
But the 4 Sink into Stupor for him is like, it's a land if it's early, or it's just like more Metallic Rebuke effects.
Of
like
course.
You have to hold up your mana and attack. You make your big Kappa, and you just stop your opponent from interacting with you for return.
Yeah. It's
So
also,
I like that approach a lot.
especially with those Singing of Stupors. Like, I'm not sure how much Titan you've played in your day, but like when I was testing,
I played 3 rounds of a Modern Weekly.
Okay,
That is
nice.
literally it.
that's plenty of experience.
I sideboarded out the Spelunkings every game because I did not know how to Spelunking combo.
That card's bad anyways. That card's atrocious. No, but like when I was playing a lot of Titan, like one of the biggest cards we could not solve for was Sinking a Stupor. It's just so difficult to play through that card, and it's not impossible, but like it messes up so many combo lines in exactly the right way. It can get really irritating. Ooh, looks like we got an update to Alex's deck with Wandering Minstrel. Excellent card.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I opened that card.
Oh, sick.
It's in my promo packs for
Nice.
Magic on Vegas.
Yeah, that's sick.
I traded it for the event exclusive Metal Blood token Alex opened.
Okay, so nice.
Yeah.
It looks like we're gonna be on fair game plan for both these players.
Wandering Minstrel is another Spelunking effect.
Yes.
Tap lands come into play untapped.
Notably a replacement effect and not a trigger.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Patrick drawing off the Fiery Islet. So,
Yeah.
like, really just setting into grind here. Not a lot of aggression in his hand. Get in for 1 for the second time.
Yes. Well, the thing is that I know this sounds stupid because it's probably not how this game is going to end, but right now Patrick's losing the race. Like, I'm wondering if
Yes.
attacks. For 2 even.
What else is it? It has more text.
For Rainbow, creatures you control get +X/+X till end of turn, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. It is also technically a way to kill your opponent.
Sure.
It's actually really nice. Not sometimes. It almost never happens where you have infinite mana and you don't have infinite dudes. But sometimes you have infinite mana and you don't have infinite dudes, and you get to kill your opponent.
No.
Oh.
You can give all your creatures +0/+0 because X is the number of towns you control.
I see.
The other text in the middle there is if you have 5 or more towns, you make a 2/2 elemental.
Oh, yes.
So it's a second Spelunking.
Straight gas.
It's an attack.
Yeah. Insane gas. Okay, so
Not
Patrick.
that good.
So we Metallic Rebuke to Titan. Patrick's back is
Huge one.
kind of against the wall right here, though.
So Alex has Summoner's Pact, Bounce Land, a second Bounce Land?
Well, the biggest thing is that he's going to have a lot of trouble tapping out because he really wants to hold up the Sink in a Stupor. But it looks like, yeah. So that's what he's deciding on right now, is if he has the time to wait to be able to make another 1/1, because that's really his option, right, is whether or not he's going to make another 1/1, or if he wants to hold up the Sink in a Stupor until the end of time, or if he just wants to deploy a 3/3. Which, if we were thinking about warping a 3/3,
Just play the first.
I think
first
it
one.
makes a lot more sense to just okay, running out the Sing in a Stupor might be problematic for Patrick, but it looks like he's decided that the way he's going to win this game is by building a board and hoping his opponent doesn't have it here, which is yeah, I'm not sure if you've played Titan before, but is not the most likely way to win the like this is how people lose to Titan.
Yeah.
Unfortunate as it may be.
Alex has access to a second Titan in his hand.
Yes. Now, it is worth noting Patrick
yeah.
does have a couple Tormod scripts to interact. And it's I would even go so far as to say I don't think Alex can necessarily combo this turn. Unless, of course, he top decks another untap or another piece of combo.
Haste its Primeval Titan and smack Patrick for 6.
Exactly.
Get your mana.
And you're just going to be so set up for next turn that it's going to be virtually impossible to
Pretty
lose
good
from
spot to
there. Yeah.
Going back to the pre-MH3, just like, I don't know, pre-MH1, just like, you know, make a hasty Titan.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta
Just
beat your opponent's face. It is worth noting that unless he has another land here, this Titan is not going to have haste.
He has a bounce land in hand.
Okay.
He has a Simic Growth Chamber in hand.
All right.
And then one other card that I was not... There's two other cards. Draw for turn, and then...
As he tells his
he had
opponent,
double
trust
Simic,
me, don't shuffle.
double Simic Growth Chamber.
Okay, here's Titan.
Cast Permeable Titan.
Triggers.
Lands will come into play
See what we're
untapped.
getting here. Yeah.
Or no, you either choose. Permeable Titan does tapped. Wandering Minstrel is untapped.
I believe
This always
it is
throws me off.
dictated. It's dictated by the text on the card.
So basic force would be untapped,
Basic force will always enter untapped.
but like another Simic Growth Chamber that comes in tapped would now be,
Yeah, I think he gets to
Tapped?
choose. Ah.
or you can choose.
I only learned this when I inevitably pick up Titan to win modern tournaments at a national level. Like, not that I've ever done that, and will never do that because I will be playing Titan at all of this. And that deck is that deck sucks. Don't play Titan. It's bad for your teeth. Okay, Alex is actually having a little bit of trouble with his decision here. Which, like, I don't think is as cut and dry as, like, literally just, like, go haste Titan, but I do think that makes sense. Because
Choosing haste Titan and then make a copy of Titan.
yes, exactly. And that's going to be...
Yeah, so Alex grabbed Mirror Pool, Crumbling Vestige making a red, using that to activate the Hanweb elements.
Yep.
Give that Titan haste.
Yep. And then all he has to do with this is find, 4 mana worth of lands, which is kind of what his deck just does.
Yes.
It could easily be Vestige. It could even be Vestige Bounce Land. He has another bounce land in his hand, which makes me think he doesn't necessarily need to search for more.
He has two,
But it's possible that he needs to put a 4th green source on the board.
or wants to find a red bounce land. He is on 2 Gruul Turf. He only has Simic Growth Chambers right now.
I think the goal here is to find 4th green source first and foremost, so you can pay for your pact and do something else next turn. And then Crumbling Vestige can be the other one, just because it's probably the worst bounce land in your deck, or the worst 2 mana land in your deck right now. So that's going to be him making a copy of Titan. And he's got to remember to bounce a land, but he'll do that eventually. And so this is good because it sets him up to play more Titans. Basically, he's going to untap with about 12 mana in play, and 8 of it is going to be live, which is probably more than enough to actually kill his opponent at that point.
Yes.
And
activate Wandering Minstrel for that.
Yeah.
Give your creatures
+0/+0. Very, very important to get +0/+0. The thing is, there's a town that like enters the battlefield and gains you 2 life. That like the Titan deck is capable.
I'm sure there's also a cave, which you get the spelunking value.
I think the cave only gets you the spelunking value. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like everyone who plays Titan decks has a maybe board that's 600 cards
600
and
cards deep.
3 deck boxes.
Yeah. And he's just gonna hold up a Besage to like kind of interact with his opponent. He knows that at this point, especially, he doesn't really have to combo. Like, he's just
12 power with trample is you're gonna win games.
His opponent doesn't have any face-up way to generate a Kappa Cannoneer that's going to be fast enough to compete with what he's doing.
Yeah, Patrick has no cards in hand.
And it's also worth noting this Titan did just hit for 6, and so Patrick is presumably at 9, facing down 12 mana worth of Tramplers alone. And whatever else Alex has decided to put in his hand alongside of Besage. Format All-Star Tormod's Crypt in Patrick's hand right now.
Third one. Just send the message there. Critical Emissary puts a bit more toughness in play. I guess, like, technically not dead with exactly what's in play right now.
He has 6 damage worth of... Well, he has 3 damage worth of blockers. That's the thing.
Oh, and...
Yeah, because that Besage being face up. And those drones can't block.
Correct.
Yeah.
And Alex has a green Sun Zenith in hand as well.
Oh, well,
Titan number 4.
There's no reason not to have it all. But, not to toot my own horn, although I know I have a problem with doing this on broadcast, but, like, this is a reason why you want to keep that Sing and a Stupor up the entire game. It's just really, really hard it is legitimately very difficult to come to that conclusion when you're not killing your opponent.
Mhm.
So, like, I'm not saying Patrick is wrong. I actually think his line is probably right. It's just that I am more susceptible to letting my opponent draw more cards. The problem is that is also a really good way to lose the Titan.
Titan,
Notoriously good at drawing cards that kill your opponent.
when the fail-safe plan for the deck is you're gonna spend 6 mana for your 6/6 that ramps you. Like, not a bad spot to be. At the end of the day.
I think the thing is that if that's the case, like that turn, Alex doesn't actually go for the Titan. I think that's the big takeaway for
Correct.
That.
Yes.
Yeah, because you can't reasonably spact for that Titan. Well, you might be able to. But I think Alex and Patrick are close enough to know that like Patrick's on 4 copies of Singing a Stupor.
Yeah.
And
It's also open deck list.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Top 8 is open deck list. You can see them on the table right now.
Yeah.
Well, no secrets here. Both of them know what each other have. Obviously, not open sideboarding. They don't have to show their opponents
what they're doing. But
yeah, both these players have been on stream for today several times throughout this event, several times throughout the series events from other years. They're good players. The reason they are on the store's team. Running through sideboards real quickly one more time. Alex has a copy of Skyline Cascade, 1 Bajuka Bog, 1 Odawara, 2 Fire Magic, 1 Lithomantic Barrage, 1 Vexing Bauble, 1 Collector Oof, 2 Dismember, 2 Trinisphere, 1 6, and 2 Force of Vigor.
I would assume this is a force matchup.
Yes, I like that. I would probably like the Vexing Bauble.
Vexing Bobble's a weird one. Vexing Bobble actually makes it a lot harder for Alex to combo, and Patrick is in this matchup because Alex is not like a Hercule's Recall Meltdown, wipe your board type of deck. Patrick is allowed to just run out all his zeros.
True.
Yeah. And his counterspells do not cost 0 mana; they do cost 1 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually don't think this is necessarily a Vexing Bobble unless your plan is to draw it on turn 1, which is not 0.
Yeah.
But considering how much harder it makes it for Alex to combo, even just that 1 extra mana thrown in can be the difference between being able to not do it and do it on like 4 landscapes, for example.
I'm guessing you probably do still want the Collector Oof. Because like Collector doesn't stop the Kappa Cannon in the Ursa Saga constructs.
It is nice that it stops the Tormod's Crypt.
It hits Tormod's Crypt, it hits Mox Opal.
Aether Spellbomb, Mox Opals.
Stop Closet Gix, weapons manufacturing. Like,
yeah.
It's not dead, but it's not the best.
This is also not a weapons manufacturing matchup. Like I would, like, we'll get to it, but I think that's probably some of the first cards that Patrick's probably going to cut. It's the weakest card in this matchup.
I think Patrick is running back his tried and true sideboard out all 3 copies of Krang. I think he told me he's done.
I actually don't hate Krang
almost every single match today.
I actually don't hate Krang in this matchup.
So we'll see what he's looking at.
You just need cards so badly.
That is true.
Like,
Patrick has
more specifically need lands, and Krang draws you into lands.
3 copy. It looks like there's 3 copies of Krang coming out. He's got
there. Oh no, that's my boy.
3 Consigned to Memory, 2 Damping Sphere, 2 Galvanic Blast, 2 Harbinger of the Seas, 1 Metallic Rebuke.
Oh, Harbinger of the Seas
Mystical
is a great
Dispute,
reason to side out Krang.
1 Vexing Bauble, and 2 Whip Flare. Harbinger of the Seas is excellent here.
Yeah, so on the other hand, like here, okay, I'm gonna be a little bit more organized because I'm not actually looking at these deck lists, but now I have them in hand. Let's start with Alex because I played a reasonable amount of Titan, and we'll see if we can like kind of nail down what he wants to do post sideboard. So I think this is a Skyline Cascade matchup because it's a counter spell matchup.
What does Skyline Cascade do?
I think it returns a card from his graveyard to his hand somehow, or maybe that's the black one.
I was asking because I'm unsure.
All right, go ahead and Google that for me.
I was trying to save the Scryfall search there.
All right. Looking at the rest of his sideboard, this is probably not a Vexing Bubble matchup. It probably is a Collector Oof matchup because it's like kind of free, especially in your Green Sun Zenith deck. There are thoughts to playing Dismember. I don't think I would play Dismember in this matchup, at least on the draw. I think this is a Trinisphere matchup because Trinisphere makes it significantly harder for Patrick to interact with you. And you can play it on turn 2, which just makes it hard for him to play spells in general. Also, tapping him below Singing a Stupor mana is like really, really important.
Yes.
And even though Singing a Stupor still costs 3, making his other stuff cost 3 means he can't continue developing until he theoretically hits 6. Obviously, that's not how it's exactly going to work out, but it's very, very good at stalling the game out. And Titan will take every single extra turn it can get. It might be a 6 matchup because it's a counterspell matchup.
Alex, and I know Alex is a big fan of 6. Big fan of bringing in 6.
And I am also a big fan of bringing in 6. Even in a vacuum, I think it comes in on average.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not linear enough to play pre-board.
Yes, it doesn't play into the just game plan of Amulet and play, kill your opponent as fast as possible.
But when you're expecting your opponent to interact with you, 6 gets a lot more value.
Yes.
And you would expect your opponent to interact with you in every single post-board game in Amulet Titan, unless you're playing against, like, maybe Storm and Neobrand.
Yes.
Yeah. Force of Vigor, definitely 2.
Huge.
Yeah.
Burners on Urza Sagas, Mox Opals, artifacts.
Yeah. You can find so many 2-for-2s with that card for 0 mana in this matchup.
Back to the Skyline Cascade. It's one of the Battle for Zendikar common tap lands. Like you're thinking Mortuary Mire.
Okay.
That rebuys a creature.
That one's nice.
Puts it from your graveyard on top of your deck.
That was nice.
Pauper Familiars All-Star. Skyline Cascade is the blue one. Enters tapped. Target creature an opponent controls doesn't untap during the next untap step.
Targets though, so we can't do that.
It is target.
Yeah.
So don't particularly love it.
Yeah. Not in this matchup.
Patrick is not on Emery. Like I still still think it's too cute just for Emery, but would make it better.
Not to cut you short, but real quick before we get fully into the game, Patrick's sideboard probably looking at 3 copies of Consign to Memory, 2 copies of Damping Sphere, 2 copies of Harbinger of the Sea, 1 Metallic Rebuke, and likely a Vexing Bauble. I think that's what we're bringing in from his end. I don't know if he's cutting a ton to be able to put all those cards in. That's like the thing I would think about. But it looks like we're starting out with 3 Krang, and I would assume you can cut a lot of weapons manufacturing in this matchup too.
There is a Harbinger in Patrick's hand, so that for sure came in.
Which is a super, super important card. And Harbinger with a Saga on 2 is also just like
that is
totally solid.
It's a very real win card.
Yeah,
just
totally fine.
Every turn, 3 mana, make a huge creature is going to win games.
Now, I will say with this hand, Patrick is clearly leaning on this Harbinger really hard, which means that if Alex has a way to commit to a turn 2 win, which Tormod's Crypt is potentially interrupting, that Harbinger
also Patrick's also bluffing, saying Fantastic Rebuke here.
Also
does not have it.
Absolutely.
Is bluffing it. Alex is forced to respect it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
or just jam.
Yeah. I was gonna say
Alex will consider it.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't believe me and Alex were testing Titan together for the most recent event we both played Titan at, which I think was Vegas last year. But I do think I know my team's conclusion was if you have the turn 2, jam it no matter what. And in this particular case, he might even be rewarded for it. And the reason to jam on turn 2, even if your opponent is clearly representing something here, is because Harbinger is even worse.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I think Alex has Patrick stopped on his upkeep.
I think Alex is counting through some things before we actually forget.
He's got a Force of Vigor in hand. That's what I was getting at. I think Alex is checking if he wants to fire off the Force of Vigor.
Very big, yeah, huge Force of Vigor here. Absolutely backbreaking. I mean, maybe not backbreaking, but like he did really want that land, and that did just time walk him. Because he's not going to be able to play that Harbinger this turn.
Yes.
And right now, Harbinger is basically his entire game plan.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got... I think we're probably firing off this Pithing Needle, too.
Naming... Urza Cave, Urza Saga...
There's 2...
Aftermath Analyst...
There's 3 real names here. So, Otawara if you want to guard your Harbinger.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah. And also knowing this is a Harbinger matchup, Alex actually probably has this membership. Just a note. Otawara to guard the Harbinger, Beseiju to guard the rest of your plan. Urza's Cave because it's face up.
Yep.
And Beseiju because also guarding the rest of your plan. Yeah.
So you're off proactively naming or I guess reactively naming the Shifting Woodland to stop combo. You're looking to more shut down. Whereas the Harbinger stops the combo.
Yeah, the Harbinger stops the combo. Also, like, this is a matchup, especially as played, we are losing to our opponent doing anything up until combo. Like, the things that Alex has to do to get to a point where the needle on the woodlands matters already require
putting
him...
lands and creatures in play.
Yes, which will just...
Still did a win.
Against this particular start, will just kill Patrick.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Kazi has played significantly more Modern than I have in recent times.
That's arguable. I have played more Titan.
Recent times, I don't think it's arguable.
I've played 3 weeklies in this.
Since MH3?
Oh, no. Since last November. Yeah.
No, I have not been much of a Modern gamer the last few years, so...
Sure, that's super fair.
Getting back into it. Things have changed.
There's that notorious second amulet. Triggers
Bounce
make
land,
4, 5,
mana.
6. We play a Titan. We're just gonna flip this deck upside down right here real quick. Needle also potentially named potential name for Needle is also Miracle.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's another good name.
Because second amulet is face up, with the Urza Saga in play. I'm sure we'll figure out what they named shortly here.
Steven, if you heard, could you put it in chat? What the Pithing Needle is on?
All right. I think it's a drink break here. It's that part of the game.
Got a Gruul Turf and a Mirrorpool. My guess is Mirrorpool was not named. Or maybe it was. Oh, nope. Fire it off. Thank you, Steven.
Is there like an extra colorless mana floating?
Pithing Needle was...
Oh, the Mirrorpool makes the colorless mana, of course.
Pithing Needle was naming Aftermath Analyst.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, Aftermath Analyst is totally reasonable in the name. It is part of the combo. And it is going to be much harder for Alex to be able to
Start the combo.
Yeah. Well, it was. And then he got a second amulet, played a Titan, hasted 2 Titans,
Like,
bounced to save you.
Patrick's showing there's nothing there.
Yeah. We're good to go. We're good to go. Like, whatever line you choose, that's another thing, right? Is that, like, that scoop might look a little early, but the thing is, even if you make Alex think about it really, really hard, whatever line he ends up going with after his 2 Titans are in play,
It doesn't really matter. Like,
yeah,
you
like
have,
once
you have
he
12 power in play, and you're...
The thing is, once he figures out what he wants to do, there's going to be a point where he realizes, oh, I'm just executing, and, like, we can just, like, we're good. And Patrick has decided that there's no reason to force Alex to sit there and think for... And let this be a lesson to all you people who make your Titan opponents sit there. Because even though we don't like Titan, because Titan is abhorrible and should not exist, that doesn't mean you should exacerbate your own self by making the Titan player play it out when they clearly have it. Love yourself. Love others. Concede your lost games. Or at least consider doing so. Because realistically, Alex sits there for 5 minutes, figures out the optimal line. When any line works, but he can't know that.
True. But
He can't know that. Patrick knows that he has nothing.
Us sitting here watching from the booth,
Yeah.
and I guess Patrick, like,
Yeah.
Alex can make that copy of the second Perennial Titan and just, like, pass the turn and
Yeah,
still win the
game's over.
still win the game.
Yeah,
Like, it's
exactly.
not-
Alex could have done anything short of making an unpayable pack trigger
or conceding.
or conceding, and that game is over. And there's no reason to make him sit there and play it out like that. Which is why Patrick did the thing that I think is really nice and was just like, hey, like,
Yep, you got it.
we know each other well enough
Yeah.
to where, like, you're not fucking this up. And all it's going to do is cost me 5 minutes watching you figure this out, how to play around the 3 things I am representing.
Yeah.
And instead, we can just...
We love to see it here.
Yeah, we're good. Like, we're so good. Okay. So, yeah, Scapeshifts come out in the counterspell matchup. I'm not 100% sure.
Krang, Shadow Spear. But I don't know if I agree with the Ether spell bombs.
Cutting the Wandering Minstrel also seems interesting, but, like, what else? Cutting the Krang seems fine. Cutting the Shadow Spear seems fine. Aether Spellbomb's a little bit more debatable.
I don't know.
I think you can get away from the first weapons manufacturing.
Probably.
Yeah, but I mean, seems fine. I think I might have wanted to get those consigns in a little bit, but like the fact that you don't have any way to actually kill the Titan means that even if you consign a Titan trigger,
It's just for you gotta deal with the 6/6.
yeah, like you still have to deal with
Yeah.
the 6/6, right? So unless you've already produced a Kappa Cannon, you're probably just got kind of trolling. So that's the question. That's the card that I think we had questions about, is whether or not we're going to see that. Looks like Alex has decided 3-ball is not in this matchup, and I will say against Patrick's configuration especially, 3-ball is significantly worse than a lot of the other things he could be doing, but I would have still thought about it. Alex also knows this deck a lot better than I do.
Yes.
And there is a lot to be said. Titan is definitely one of those decks where, like, once you're getting above, like, 4 or 5 cards, you are actively cutting cards that you want to see.
Yes.
And
It is very
I'm
real
not saying
cost.
Alex is wrong for sideboarding out 8. Alex understands, like, the limits to that. But the value proposition of cutting even more cards that are going to be combo oriented is, like, very relevant
Yes.
in that calculation. All right, let's take a look at his backpack. What's he got? He's got Ancient Stirrings. Okay.
Yeah, the RC season promos. Got the Ancient Stirrings for entry and the Sewing Mycospawn top 8 promo.
Yes, absolutely. Excellent. The Ancient Stirring's very pretty.
Ancient Stirring is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Question in the chat. This was the quarters.
Yeah.
I don't believe we've got a backup match lined up right now. It's a very good chance the other games are done.
How long was that? It didn't feel super long. That was a 2-0. Alex went off on
Not
turn 3
super
both
long,
times.
but also
Patrick didn't make him play it out.
Most of the
Oh
most
yeah,
of the decks
there's a
here
lot of
are
combo decks.
very, very linear.
Yeah, there's a
combos.
lot of desperate ritual going around here.
So coming in, we're gonna have the semis on stream. Probably just rolling right into that. Maybe a quick break. So sit tight, stay tuned. We will be right back with you.
All right, sweet. I bet the school's cut was like nothing too. It was so marked up.
All right, everyone. Welcome, welcome partway into the semifinals here. Top 8 TC's Rocket Series Modern event.
Okay.
Got Alex back, staying in his spot, playing more Amulet Titan. Josh back on stream, playing more Grixis Persist. Psychic Frog, Unearth, Reanimate, or not Reanimate, Persist as a Reanimate.
Shenanigans.
Abhorrent Oculus, Archon of Cruelty. He's got it all right now.
This is like my
it's
favorite
so
deck in the format. Yeah, but what's funny is that this board state 1000% loses to Amulet Titan, and it's not close. This is like maybe one turn off the nut draw because he started with Thoughtseize into Fatal Push your Dryad Arbor, but he's still losing to every Amulet Titan draw that involves Titan here.
Yeah, Alex has 2 Amulet of
There are
Ignis
2
in play.
amulets in play. Here's a bounce land. Here's a bounce land. Okay, sure. Whatever.
Bounce land with more mana.
Yeah, sure. Here's 8 mana. Sacrifice both.
Got a Green Sun Zenith to float a mana.
Yeah.
Can Ice Chill Explorer if he wants to replay the Lotus Field. If he wants to go off on mana.
Sure. Whatever, dog. Like, we're good.
As has been the case for
Floating one.
so often Alex is on stream.
Oh my god.
He has transcended the rules of Magic.
Turn 1, Thoughtseize. Turn 2, Fatal Push your land. Fatal Push your land, by the way. Turn 3, die. Modern. We love Titan, yes we do. Alright, make copy. Yeah, Josh, same thing. Not gonna make us play it out. We have put 2 Titans on the battlefield. I have 1 card in hand. This frog is at maximum of 4/5 next turn. We will concede the game. This is fine.
Going back through chat. Top 8 archetypes: Titan, 2 Affinity, Red Green Eldrazi Ramp, Storm, Red Belcher, Grixis Reanimator, Domain. Is that 7? Affinity, Red Green Eldrazi, Titan,
Domain.
Storm, Belcher, Grixis, Domain. That's 8.
That's it.
That was top 8. Currently, obviously, Grixis and Titan here, and then Storm and Red Green Eldrazi playing off stream right now.
Yeah.
Looking at sideboards, we're gonna take a look at Josh's sideboard.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more interested in Josh's sideboard.
We did just go over Alex's. The way the way he was sideboards will be different,
of course, but just to start,
we know what was there.
Yeah.
Josh has 3 Consigned Memory, 3 Damping Sphere, 2 Force of Despair, 2 Pyroclasm, 1 Molten Collapse, 2 Mystical Dispute, and 2 Meltdown. I like the Damping Spheres.
Damping Sphere is for sure.
I like the Force of Despair. I don't know what he has to take out. I don't think it's like a full slam dunk.
I think it's Damping Sphere. We put in some number of consigns because. So the reason you put in consign is because the Titan player boards out Scapeshift if it is a counterspell matchup, but this is not a counterspell matchup. So put in the consigns, put in the Force of Despairs. We're actually probably putting in Molten Collapse and leaving the rest. There's an argument for Meltdown, but I don't think you can afford it with this config. As for, I'm not going to talk about cuts, just because I don't want to speculate on what they're cutting very much. But
it's one of the decks where it very much feels like you kind of need every piece to do your game plan, and when you're cutting parts, it makes it feel weird.
All right, we're going to talk about cuts. We're cutting these bad cards.
There's enough 1-ofs and 2-ofs. I take that back.
We're gonna cut. Well, we can cut a lot of Abhorrent Oculus in this match. Is like the biggest thing, right? We can probably cut some number of Emperor Bones. On the play, you actually want the Spell Pierces. On the draw, you do not. And we can also probably cut Fatal Push.
Agree with all that.
Yeah. As for Alex,
once again, 1 Skyline Cascade, 1 Bajuka Bog, 1 Odawara Soaring City, 2 Fire Magic, 1 Lithomantic Barrage, 1 Vexing Bauble, 1 Collector Oof, 2 Dismember, 2 Trinisphere, 1 6, 2 Force of Vigor. I'm actually not a big fan of the Bajuka Bog.
It's a little slow for sure.
I also think most of Josh's reanimation stuff, he's going to be going for it when he just like discard a Psychic Frog or discard a Faithless Looting, reanimate immediately.
Normally I'd agree with you, but I think it's important that Josh have some amount of interaction in this matchup at most points. Beyond turn 2.
That's fair.
But there is something to be said for, like, he is going to spend his turn 1 and turn 2 doing that. And after that, it doesn't matter if you bog him, if he's already got a dude.
Yes. Yeah.
I do think that this is a Skyline Cascade matchup.
You can also see that. You keep the Archon tapped.
Frog tapped even is probably
Frog,
good enough.
Lithomantic Barrage, good way to clear a frog if you can play it early. Falls off hard.
It kind of only does that, though. And frankly, this is, even though most frog decks tend to be very frog-centric,
it kills Oculus, right?
It does kill Oculus, but I don't think
they're
they care about killing Oculus, and also may not be Oculus's post-forward. I don't think this is a Vexing Bubble matchup. It might be a Force of Vigor matchup, just because of those 2 damning spheres. They are very threatening. It's actually really tough. Okay, this is not me besmirching Alex. I don't think you should be necessarily building your sideboard assuming you're going to play Grand Switches in the semifinals year 1K. But I do not think Alex's sideboard is specifically ready for this matchup.
I think that's very fair.
Which I think is one of the reasons to, like, probably show up
thing.
with the Persist deck, right? Like, yeah. And yeah, I'm sure you would. And I'm sure Josh has been getting some mileage out of that throughout this tournament. There is, like, not a ton of graveyard hate going around in Modern right now. Like,
most sideboards have been pretty light on it.
Yeah.
It's not what the meta is.
I mean, the top 2 decks, Boros and Jeskai, are mostly just playing, like, 1 Surgical Extraction and Prayers.
And like you hit your opponent's Flage, or you try to Flage first, and that's that.
The real answer is Flage on 7. Just Flage on 7. It will solve all your problems.
Looking at chat, no, we cannot show Domain next. They did not win their quarters match.
Unfortunate.
There is no more Domain in this tournament.
Yeah. Domain...
Actually, there's also only 2 copies of Domain in the entire 50 players.
We were considering showing Domain for the quarterfinals matchup, but we were overruled by the powers that be. Hallowed be thy rockets, or whatever.
Judge Jer had spoken.
Which thy rockets.
You get the drama of the Team Rockets team kill on
Yeah.
camera.
It's all about the narrative, right? God, I have some hot takes about Magic the Gathering that I would love to say on this stream, but it is not my stream, so I cannot say them. My takes are already hot enough. Okay, turn 1 Thoughtseize, excellent way to open up. Yeah.
Alex, double Thoughtseize, or double Scape Shift, double Grazer.
Notably, 0 way to find an amulet in this hand.
Does it matter?
Yes, 100%.
Oh, Escape Shift, yes.
Yeah. This is a hand that needs amulet. This is very, 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 very possibly the we are dead hand. Like, this is actually. I am honestly surprised that we kept this low key.
I wonder.
Low genuinely, as the kids say.
Has the Skyline Cascade in hand? I wonder if Alex is just kind of keeping on inevitability. Like, at some point he will find stuff to do, but I also, like, there's a real chance you just hit with a turn 3 Archon, and I don't know what Alex does about that. With this
I mean, there's a real chance he's getting hit with a turn 2 Frog.
That's the other thing, yeah. Turn 2 Frog. Turn 2 Frog is good.
Yeah. That hand wasn't particularly weak to Thoughtseize, though. And that is the primary way of interacting in this matchup.
True.
But it's okay. Here's another thing. If I look at my hand and I'm like, dang, this hand isn't weak to Thoughtseize, that might mean there's no good cards in it. Just a thought.
He's got the best 1-drop creature in Modern.
Just a thought. No, you're right. He does have
wall.
Black Lotus, Wall of Denial, Black Lotus, Wall of Denial, Ancestral Recall creature. I forgot.
It does everything.
Yeah, it's literally the power 9. It's the Magus of the 9, but it costs 1 mana from Match the Gathering Historic Arena format. The famous tell us we drew. Okay, I
thought it is 2.
It's unbeatable.
Echoing Deeps, just colorless land.
This might unironically be a hand where you deploy both frogs, which doesn't really happen. Oh, never mind. Here's an eyeball.
Hand is Emperor of Bones, second Psychic Frog.
Yeah.
The Oculus he just drew.
Yep.
What are the other two?
He has land for sure.
But he's not enough to get in graveyard.
I think he has
to-
land.
I guess like you can put
I mean,
your
you
hand
can
as
put
Psychic
it
Frog.
up. Yeah.
Like you can put your hand as Psychic Frog and just put an Oculus in play.
I mean, the thing is that like you're playing pretty face up at that point, but like you have also Thoughtseize your opponent. You do know that they're kind of not doing it like this. Assuming your opponent has not drawn exactly Amulet, because Spelunking doesn't do it here. Assuming your opponent has not drawn exactly Amulet, or exactly Amulet and untap land, you could reasonably just like slam Oculus here. And we're definitely going to discard to be able to take down the Sideboarding Razor because we've decided we do need to draw cards. It's going to be the Oculus because... Ooh, okay, that's kind of big game here.
Big draw
He
from
could
Alex.
chuck
Just
his-
at the dismember.
He could chuck his whole hand, but he wouldn't even kill the Grazer at that point. So instead, I think our decision is going to be deploy another Frog, and then next turn we're going to try and Bones Emperor. Or Bones, use the effect of Bones to put back maybe an Oculus. Probably an Oculus. Oh, did we just draw Amulet? Okay, well, I guess the game's over.
I was going to say, the problem
Alright,
is
yeah,
Alex has plot armor in Compari Element.
Alright, sick.
I didn't label
We drew...
but it's
Okay, yep, Josh has seen enough.
Alright, dope.
1-5.
Scape Shift, sacrifice 4
Oh
lands,
my god,
find
you
4
drew the Molten
lands.
Collapse too. Wow.
Some combination of Lotus Fields.
What a
And-
cool deck. His
rough line Alex is going for. Two Lotus Fields, bounce land, Key West.
Yeah, 2 Lotus Fields, Bounce Land T West, Transmute T West, go find Aftermath Analyst, activate Aftermath Analyst, reactivate, get all that back, recycle the Bounce Land, go grab Titan this time, cast Titan, Titan finds Echoing Deeps plus Shifting Woodlands, copies the Aftermath Analyst in the graveyard, loop, 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 loop.
Thank you. This is why you're here.
Yeah.
You are here because Alex is playing the top 8.
Oh, sorry.
You need to...
Titan has to... Titan... I actually don't...
Something along those lines, or just Titan, copy a Titan, find a Mega Pool, copy Titan.
No,
some
you
extra
need
mana.
you need to do one more iteration to find like an Urza's Cave, I think. Oh, you find Urza's Cave with the Titan, actually. You find Urza's Cave and the Lotus Field, reloop that, and then your Urza's Cave can find Mirror Pool, and then you generate infinite mana, you generate infinite copies of Aftermath Analyst.
Pull every land out of your deck.
And you mill your entire deck. You get to then haste all your Aftermath Analysts and kill your opponent.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice.
Pretty good.
Oh man, look at all these sideboard cards we brought in. Look at how good they were.
Congrats to Alex.
Yeah, congratulations.
Moving into the finals,
Mhm.
we'll be facing off against either Michael on red-green Eldrazi ramp or Gabby on red storm.
Yep.
Interesting to see if it is Gabby, the two players with Rocket Series plot armor
Yeah,
playing against each
yeah,
other.
yeah.
Where
No, that'd be a nice
both
one.
of them just
I love plot armor
you
cards.
just draw
Yeah.
the card that you need at the top.
Simple.
Like, so
easy.
often.
Why would you not? That's the thing. Like,
I should do it more.
yeah,
honestly.
no, I started doing that, and it's worked out super well.
Yeah, I need to do it more.
Yeah. I am interested in how you boarded double Thought Scour. Thought Scour is kind of a slow card in this matchup.
Mhm.
I don't necessarily agree with the Faithless Looting. I think you low-key need the Faithless Looting just to like draw your sideboard pieces.
I think Fatal Pushes came out as well.
And then Fatal
I do
Pushes,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, he didn't cut any Oculi. I'm surprised at that. I would have cut Oculi in this matchup.
What, the one Oculus instead of the Fatal Push? Something like that?
I know I would have cut the full 4 Fatal Push. I would have cut
Sorry,
probably...
looting.
Oh, sure.
the
Yeah,
other
yeah,
card
yeah,
started
yeah,
that.
for
Other
sure.
card started
For
with
sure,
that.
keeping looting over the Oculus. Because the thing is that, like, okay, here's one of the secrets about Titan that people might not know, as long as we are okay being on stream to, like, kind of hand it up for a little bit because this round's probably not over. Titan is actually, like, not good against creativity. Like, notoriously not very good against creativity. And it's not that it's not good against creativity. The game plan of creativity against Titan is overall bad, but putting Archon into play is real good.
Archon's a good card.
Yeah. Well, it does two things. It forces your opponent to kill you all in one turn, because you will just lose your Titan every
You can't
turn.
just play a Titan and pass.
Yes. And also, it does kill your opponent in 2 turns.
Yes.
Yeah. And so the thing is, if you think about like the fact that creativity can do that and already probably like slightly winning against Titan, and then you factor in the fact you can just do it on turn 2, I would want all my faith to in my deck. Because even if my opponent like shows me, especially on the play, like even if my opponent shows me that they're like turn 1 Saga Amulet, I'm still just slamming this Archon on turn 2. And then we'll figure it out the rest of the game. Like, you can kill me on turn 2. In general, and I know this heuristic doesn't necessarily apply universally, especially if you're playing, like, Jeskai Consign or any of the Solitude decks, but in general, like, especially if you're playing, like, a Boros, an Affinity, a Prowess, a Storm, if you are going to assume that your opponent is going to kill you on turn 2 on the Titan list on the draw, you are going to lose more games assuming that than you will just assuming they can.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm. Your deck is supposed to be doing something on turn 2, and if you have decided that you are going to instead interact with your opponent on turn 2, there's gonna eventually be a point where your opponent is going to get a turn. That more often than not, you should give them the turn 2 so that you can interact on the other turns rather than deciding you're going to try and interact on the turn 2. God forbid they don't just do anything. Oh, I guess we got time locked for 0 mana. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, that's my rant for today. Until next round, I guess.
It was your modern TED talk from Kazi.
That's not like the only heuristic about modern, but it's definitely one of them. Titan is a really, really, really unintuitive deck to play against sometimes. But it's really fun to think about. Like, legitimately, I know I'm a like notorious Titan hater, but it is really fun to think about. There's a lot of really cool concepts with Titan. And like it is interesting. I think anybody who says Titan is not interesting is like actually trolling. It might be boring to watch, but it is not boring to think about. And like I think those games are really, really good examples of like how even the smallest things make a really big difference, right? Like yeah. Dismember not necessarily being a kill spell like won Alex that game, and that was really cool to see. I think we're good for now though. I guess we're signing off until next round, question mark?
Yeah. We'll take a short break. Everyone, you can stretch your legs, grab some water.
Yep.
We will be right back at you for the finals. Alex on Titan will be back facing off against either Gabby on Storm or Michael on Eldrazi ramp. We'll see who took that game down, and be right back. Thanks for staying tuned. We're gonna be back for the finals real soon.
See you in a sec.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. This is it here with the finals. Got Alex back once again playing Amulet Titan, joined by Michael playing Red-Green Eldrazi Ramp. Michael on stream very early today has made a very impressive run and is joining Alex in the finals here. Have seen both of these decks on stream. More or less familiar with the lists here. Sit back, relax. Let's see who takes this down. Also believe both of these players are locked for the top 16. Playing for glory.
Playing for nothing. My favorite thing to play for.
Playing for glory. And technically Rocket Series points, you get bragging rights the higher on the leaderboard.
I was going to say, the most important thing is bragging rights. Me personally?
They're both locked, so it's not, this isn't determining. Actually, Michael...
Well, no, it determines something really important, which is Michael jumps Alex if he wins this, and he doesn't if he doesn't.
I thought Alex was in, like, third with, like, a dominant. Or fourth. I'm pretty sure... No, Alex is tied for
Alex
first.
was in second.
Alex is in first because his first name starts with an A and Zach Miles' first name starts with a Z.
Like an idiot. Like a dummy who was born with a Z name. Alright, so let's take a look. Figuring out what we're putting on.
Boros, Razor, Urza's Saga, Ugin's Labyrinth, with the Devourer of Destiny underneath it.
Mm-hmm. And Alex with the classic unbeatable Amulet Titan start of Grazer Saga pass.
Just get it all.
Yeah. I guarantee you there's an Amulet coming down this turn.
Has it all.
Even less beatable start of Do Nothing on turn 2 from Michael.
Malevolent Rumble.
Although
cannot grab Kozilek's Command.
Can grab this Microspawn, which is very relevant.
And is castable.
Yes, kickable even.
Need a bit more help. But...
You just need land, right? 1, 2,
Nah,
3, 4, 5. Oh, you're right. That's fine. You'll just draw it. Yep, there it is. Takes the Microspawn. Alex rolls his thingy up to 2. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's counting.
I see him tapping the table.
He's counting.
Somebody please help. He's tapping the table so aggressively.
Questions in Twitch chat going back there. Believe there was some prize redistribution conversations. Not entirely sure there.
Yep.
Players are, they're going to play it out. You need to play for glory.
Yeah. And also because Alex is contractually obligated to.
Yes.
Allegedly.
Play draw. But if by play draw preference for ranking you mean seeding determines play draw, then that is the case.
The higher seed gets to decide whether or not they would like to go first. Or
yes. As fourth seed, Michael gets the choice in this match.
Okay, so it looks like he has played a copy of one of Michael's lands. Beseju. Yeah, he has decided he does not want to risk
getting Sowing
Microspawn. Also gets rid of this Devourer of Destiny, which is definitely not irrelevant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beseju finding any land with a basic land type. Michael putting a Surveyor land into play.
Yep. No. Actually, the Peanut Gallery is in our eardrums.
Getting corrected on land names, told what they are.
That is green-red Surveil land, Brad. It does not have another name.
I know the blue-black and the green-black ones, and that is enough.
Yes.
And
exactly.
the red-white one.
Yeah. You get it.
Great memory of New Capenna pre-release. There's some younger people next to me asking like, "Hey, so how long do you think it's going to take you to memorize the new land names?"
It's not going to happen.
Ikoria was 3 years ago, and I don't know though.
Yeah,
this is not happening.
I forgot it was named Ikoria. You're lucky I remember the name of, like, the Guilds of Ravnica, fam. Like,
personal preference, I think those are overused.
The guilds?
Yeah.
I have an even hotter take. The true names for the 5 Tarkir clans are Bug, Rug, Dega, Junk, and America.
I'm all for Jeskai, Mardu, Abzan.
Boo.
I'm firmly Bug Rug.
Boo. Bug is literally a name.
Firmly Bug and Rug.
Yeah.
yeah, like I personal preference think if the plane or whatever's going on isn't like on Ravnica,
Yeah.
it's blue red. It's not, is it?
You know why you think that?
Is it played Magical over a decade?
Because you don't believe in freedom.
No.
You never understood what it meant to live under tyranny.
More Twitch chat questions. Oh, not for this top of it, not for the top 8 of this 1K ranking in the top 16 leaderboard for the final event.
Yes.
The series invitational.
Yeah.
I believe it is first round is determined by your seeding.
Correct.
Beyond that, it is regular die rolls.
We are routinely interchangeably talking about the top 8 of this event and the top 16 of the entire series. We apologize for that. It is hard to distinguish between the two. Just know that the top 16 for the series is going to be streamed in 3 weeks on this Twitch channel, and it's going to be sick, featuring your boy, who will be playing and likely commentating after he is eliminated.
Once again.
Yeah. And
Rose
also
on round 1.
Joe on the mic, on the sticks, as usual, the best guy, as Alex resolves his 3-mana copy of Amulet of Vigor.
Minus.
Minus.
Amulet
Sorry.
minus.
Amulet minus, apologies. A notable thing here, Michael does not have any colorless lands.
That's true. It's a big negative, especially with the Kozilek's Command play.
Yeah. Especially with Kozilek's Command in hand. Also sitting on Bajuka Bog. Doesn't look like he's an easy way to get.
And then Alex with the
spinning
bounce land
the
in
wheel?
hand into Aftermath Analyst.
See,
Only-
he messed up.
Only milling 1 land.
He should have put that Amulet one more card down so that he could draw it next turn. Just a crazy misplay.
Or 1 card higher to draw it off the Spelunky.
Correct.
Either.
Yeah. Either one would have worked here. Just a misplay. I'm sure he'll hear about it.
Happens to everyone.
Yeah. I'll actually make sure he hears about it after the game, just so he can make sure he does that next time. This is gonna be a really awkward game. I think Alex is secretly winning, but it is very awkward.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Find your Dryad Arbor.
Oh yeah.
Alex casting.
We are so up right now.
casting a Lana Warlock.
Yeah. Although Michael does have answers to this, I believe, rolled up. I think I saw it on Holy Heat peeking out from his hand.
No, he is on main deck on Holy Heat. I believe Michael is on Damien Del Nero's exact 75
That
from
sounds right.
the Laughing Dragon top 8 last weekend.
Yeah, that sounds right.
If you're looking to play some Eldrazi, I would highly recommend
checking out
looking
Damien down
at
there.
whatever Damien is doing.
Yeah, he's an excellent player. Okay, exile yard. No real important cards in the yard, I believe, for Alex right here. He is on 2 copies of Aftermath Analyst, and I don't believe any of the cards in his yard were super relevant, except maybe the
Versus
Sunken
Saga.
Temple.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything huge.
Yeah.
Regardless, still cast Primeval Titan.
Yeah, making a 6/6 here is going to be something that Michael is not really set up to deal with, honestly.
Without, no access to
Yeah.
color mana currently. Although that's just 1 draw away. You draw an Eldrazi Temple. He's good to go.
Well,
You draw Myco
yes,
Spawn,
he does
good to
need
go.
to. Eldrazi Temple would be nice. Myco Spawn also does it.
2 turns, but
Yeah.
still gives colorless.
And he likely is also untapping here. But he's untapping under duress.
Correct.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Michael is very quickly being put under a faster and faster clock.
Yeah. And this Titan is going to likely be hasted. Michael, I'm not sure if Michael only has 1 copy of Unholy Heat Mate, correct?
Check. I believe Damien is on 2 or 3. He's on 3 copies of Unholy Heat.
Okay, so there could be another Unholy Heat in this hand, although I don't believe there is. Oh, interesting.
Alex going to play it much slower.
In very
Ghost Quarter Shifting Woodland. I'm
Okay.
assuming the Shifting Woodland is both combo insurance
yes.
and just to be able to copy the Ghost Quarter at some point.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he is like reasonably able to strip mine Michael out of basics here.
So Michael is on
I think he's only on 2 forest.
4 forest.
4 forest? Oh, that's not really that close. I am a little bit skeptical, but like every mana you take the Eldrazi deck off is like spells they cannot cast.
And that Ghost Quarter was double land there.
Yeah.
2 mana.
Yes.
There was a Utopia Sprawl on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Forced to find another basic. So now basic 1 forest in play, 1 in the graveyard. two in the
more
deck.
in his deck, presumably. And it looks like his hand is Emrakul and K Command.
No. There's no K command in these 150 cards.
What?
That's the Kozilek's command.
Yeah, K Command.
No. I'm not standing for this erasure.
Kolaghan's command got rotated with MH3.
No.
I was there.
That jersey's on the wall.
I've played so much of that card.
That
I
jersey's
know
on
that
the
card.
wall.
I know that card's
You do
rotated.
not get to replace that name.
I know that card is rotated.
But Uggin's Labyrinth is another way to get those double colorless spins.
Yes, correct. And it is going to be pretty relevant here because it's likely going to draw Michael at least one card. And it's
Currently
going to put
fire it
2
off.
more types in his yard.
And fire off for 3.
Yeah. Trigger, make thing. Oh, actually, depending on the Delirium situation potentially available to Alex
2
here,
types right now.
a Ghost Quarter on this Uggin's Labyrinth is absolutely devastating for Michael. Okay, so that's X equals 4, I believe. X equals 2.
X equals 2.
Scry 2. Check yard.
He has 7 types in graveyard to play the Emrakul, I believe.
This is one of few decks that can get there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because going to be locked out of the
Trigger.
mana to tap the Labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
Put the Emrakul back in hand. Has 4 mana from lands, 2 mana from spawn.
Mm.
Whatever he kept on the top. He liked one of the things that he scried. Submit Growth Chamber Beseiju.
Yep, so he's looking to beside you away that Emrakul
Great.
here.
Great choice by Alex here.
Yep. And that's going to leave that thing in exile. It is worth noting Michael is likely getting a 6/6 down next turn. But if Alex, and likely also getting rid of the prime time. But Alex actually has insurance for that because he has an Otawara in his hand. So Michael blocks. Interesting.
Stem the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah,
The Micah Spawn's not really doing much.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
And if there's no creature in the graveyard,
Yeah, I don't
it sets
know.
them up for another Emrakul.
I just think you need something on the board that's potentially getting the game over.
Alex has Green Sun Zenith Otawara.
Mhm.
Doing a mana check.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is. I think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alex has 9 mana. I mean, I think going for another Titan here, holding up Otawara seems like really solid.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Zenith for
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Zenith for 6. Gonna find a Titan.
Mm-hmm.
Find 2 more lands. Gives him the option to Otawara. I don't think he'd want to like mirror pool first and then hold up the Otawara. Like I think he just sorry, it's a bit more cute than needed. You could save the mirror pool for when you actually want a combo.
Yeah, probably. And then Titan's gonna come down. I'm thinking so too. I think this Otawara is just like kind of good insurance. Well, it's really hard to okay, let me say this. Don't play Amulet as much as Alex does. I personally wouldn't read Michael for exactly exile a dude here. What's the
Devour?
Yeah, Devour Destiny. I wouldn't read Michael for Devour Destiny here. It wasn't revealed.
Is that what he took off his scry?
Yeah.
Okay. I missed the card there.
Yeah. And it looks like Alex is thinking about Besajuing again, which isn't completely unreasonable, but is going to give up a Devourer trigger.
Looking to see how many typed lands Michael has. Might be.
I'm pretty sure that
Wow.
this is it after he gets
He's at forest,
after he
so-
finishes his forest. Yeah, because he's hit 2 Stomping Grounds and 2 copies of Commercial District.
1 commercial district, 2 stopping grounds
Sure,
in the list.
that number.
4 forests.
4
And
forests.
we've run through the typed duels.
Yeah.
And just on basics.
Oh, he actually
Type of stirrings. I like that to keep out the scry though.
he didn't have he didn't keep the strings off the scry. He didn't have enough to actually devour it here, which is
Oh, it's
unfortunate.
dropping.
Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. But that's only one of the Titans out of the way, and now we just have another one. Yeah, and he's kind of, I mean, he has a mana now. But this shifting woodlands is getting closer and closer to being a huge problem. Alex is just grinding this one out. It's looking pretty good so far. Especially considering that he has access to another Titan here, should he decide to go get Mirror Pool.
Patrick, we're all crossing our fingers for that. Patrick has stated he's going to register a ham sandwich for the top 16 if they ban Amulet prior to the event.
I will be registering Amulet. There's a strong chance I just register Amulet.
Deck good?
Deck's real good.
Deck is good.
Okay, triggers. Yep.
Bounce land,
Yep.
Valeria West.
Yep. Seen that before. I know what that means. Alright, and asking Michael, do you want to trade your 6/6 for my 6/6? Michael, it is worth noting, does have like enough to reasonably cast Emrakul now.
He's still short on 1 or 2 mana. Oh no, it's a temple. Never mind.
Yeah. He's got 7. He's got 6 mana in play. I think he's got the types. So sorcery, creature, instant, kindred, land. He doesn't have planeswalker. Sorcery, instant, kindred, creature, land.
No artifacts, no enchantment.
I think he might have an artifact.
Does have an
He has
enchantment.
an enchantment.
Does he
Might have an. I think he does have an artifact.
I don't think he's on artifacts main deck.
He's not a
Or
talisman.
on talisman. He has 4 talismans.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he has talisman.
I don't know if we've seen those.
Not 100%.
It's close.
Yeah. And Alex is thinking about the over/under on Bounce Your Devourer, it looks like.
Don't know if I love that. Don't hate the.
I don't hate Bounce Devourer here.
You'll lose the Titan regardless, which makes
No.
it. Oh, bounces on Titan.
Oh, that's the juice. Yeah, that's the good
That's
stuff.
why Alex is in the final.
Yeah. That's
The
the
finals,
good stuff.
and we are.
I'm in the booth where I
Fair.
belong.
To be fair, undefeated in Modern Rocket Series this season, personally.
Oh, true.
Have not
true.
lost a single game.
Yeah, would never. I lost 2 matches today.
I mean, I did play. I think it was just a compar. I'm not sure what Alex showed there, but Michael is scooping it up.
I think he just said, "Hey, like, Lotus have the T West for analysts. Like, we're just gonna." I think Michael actually might have asked for the second analyst while he was searching, and decided to scoop based on that information.
Yeah, just be able to throw out pass turn infinite Titans.
Yep.
And just like, okay, like stop this, which Michael cannot.
Infinite Titans and full Beseju. Huh?
Oh, I was here to explain what happened if you guys didn't.
Oh
Yeah, sure.
please.
What's up, Jer with the judge interjection?
Because at the table, Alex did just do the Magic players taps the table while explaining himself.
Mm-hmm.
Bounce Titan, replay Titan, go gets 2 Lotuses, float 6, sack the rest, transmute the Teleria West he got from Titan the first time to go get packed for Aftermath Analyst, and put Analyst in the bin. Floating mana pays for Shifting Woodland, which he has Delirium for.
Okay.
Which he's attacked already, so nothing more that turn, but infinite Titans in play.
Infinite Titans. He will Beseju Michael's entire deck.
Yeah, Michael's response to this was, show me second Aftermath Analyst, and we can skip the rest.
Yeah.
Love to hear it.
Yeah. We do love not going through the whole thing.
Okay, have fun, boys.
Thank you,
All
Jared.
right, thank you, Jer.
Back to sideboards. One more time, I'm going to speed run through Alex's sideboard. 1 Skyline Cascade, 1 Bajuka Bog, 1 Odawara Soaring City, 2 Fire Magic, 2 Lithomantic Barrage, 1 Vexing Bauble, 1 Collector Oof, 2 Dismember, 2 Trinosphere, 1 6, 2 Force of Vigor. Thoughts? Don't, love a lot of the stuff here.
It's a pretty good matchup, straight up.
Yeah, how much you need.
Yeah, I mean, there is likely an argument for putting in the Bajuka Bong.
That's fair. That is fair. I keep forgetting the Eldrazi decks are Terra Delirium now.
There is an argument for Collector Oif, but I probably wouldn't do it.
It's niche.
And we might just bring in 6 as a hedge.
Emotional support 6.
Besieger's real in this matchup.
That's true. That is true. It does
You
rebind
can
it.
easily, so not easy to besiege your opponent out of their lands, but it is really easy to besiege your opponent off colorless.
Yes.
Yeah. And 6 does kind of help with that, and is just decent hedge.
You can block a Sowing Micah spawn if just like,
Yeah,
if you're
exactly.
just in
It's
garbage. If
also,
the players
like,
are
kind of
in
a
garbage
wall.
time,
Yeah.
it's got 4 toughness.
Yeah.
Michael is on 2 Blasphemous Act, 2 Grafdigger's Cage, 1 Kozilek's Return, 3 Search for the Frozen Esper, 3 The Stone Brain, 2 Trinisphere, 2 Vexing Bauble.
So I would assume he's bringing in Vexing Bauble, Stonebrain, and I'm not sure what Search for the Frozen Esper says.
You know, I've just kind of same. You're making me announce that now. Was just waiting to see if it came in, and then we would deal with it then.
Reasonable.
It's nature's claim.
It's nature's claim.
It is.
Oh, it's literally.
It is literally
claim.
nature's claim.
It's nature's claim from Final Fantasy.
It is a Final Fantasy through the ages borderless art from Final Fantasy VI.
Well, all of those are coming in, so we're gonna play. We might not even play the Vexing Baubles at that point.
8 cards. If you're bringing everything.
Yeah, I mean, this deck can side 8 cards
Easily.
Yeah. But probably just 8 cards. Cuts are a little bit more difficult. This is definitely not a Sire of 7 Deaths matchup.
No.
It's not really a Eugene matchup, although you can probably cut 1 copy of Unholy Heat. Writhing Chrysalis is kind of a glue card more than anything else. And you're probably cutting Bajenka Bog.
Yeah.
And you might be able to cut 1 Devourer, especially on the play. Okay, so we're gonna start off
trimming across the board. You have nothing that's like totally dead.
Yeah, but also like plenty of cards that are not totally live.
Yes. All right. That's what I'll draw you. You have busted cards, and then just things. Is like, it's good enough.
Potatoes to connect them.
Yeah.
Potatoes conduct electricity.
Michael starting Forest Utopia Sprawl. Alex with Henweir Battlements into Amulet of Vigor.
Looks like Michael did side in the 3 balls, which are not great in this matchup.
Nature's Claim.
Yep.
Tagging the Amulet of Vigor.
Game 4. And Stonebrain. Okay, so we're playing.
Is Alex going to force a Vigor right now? Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Skip shift.
Oh, because he's getting the 2.
Yeah, the 2. I do like it.
That feels much better. Yeah.
The 1 force for the Stonebrain feels bad.
Yeah. Trigger, bounce this, your go.
Alex has Summoner's Pact 6 and is that Seiju?
Yep. And that's shock into 3 ball, which is not a card I'm necessarily a fan of in this matchup.
I don't agree. Like, I don't love having that against Titan. It makes it like Summoner's Pact is much worse. But
sure.
Like,
yeah. We can play Vexing Bauble if we were that scared of Summoner's Pact.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Michael again kind of stuck without a Colossaurus, running out a second 3 ball. Which is really okay. Like if the first 3 ball is not good, maybe not good. The second 3 ball is definitely like we're not huge fans of this. Like at this point, he's losing to Alex fair.
Alex is paying 3 mana for his spells for sure.
Yes, my spells do cost 3 mana.
It will happen.
Yeah, if he has another bounce land here, Michael is in a lot of trouble. Trigger.
He does have another bounce land.
Yep, Vesuva. Down. Oh, interesting. Okay, I respect it. I thought he might pick up his bounce land, but that would suggest he has another bounce land, or like maybe he just wants these lands on board because it's reasonable to assume that the Spelunking is going to. Whoa! Oh,
6 Retrace Amulet of Vigor, paying 3 mana.
We already have a Spelunking in play. I mean, maybe it's just worth it. Like, I guess putting the land in the graveyard is pretty good because 6 is going to get it back.
That's true.
Yeah.
You get to mill some cards and return it.
Yeah. And looks like Alex has no interest in playing fair. Oh, right. We have a Saga going off. Of course we want an Amulet back. Dead?
Sure.
All right. Yeah.
Unsure what's in Michael's hand. Alex has 4 mana in play.
Yeah.
And a Lotus Field in hand.
Oh, yeah. We're doing crimes.
Once again, transcending the rules of the game.
6. Yeah.
Can choose to, I don't know, he can force a Vigor from his graveyard if he wants to, just because he can.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got 8 floating. Packed.
Down to 5.
Down to 5 floating. Go into my deck. Go get some cards.
Boreal Bracer.
I think this might actually just be a Aftermath Analyst. And try and do it again.
Double Amulet.
I think that's enough to just play another Pact.
Doesn't have Delirium right now.
He doesn't need Delirium.
Oh, you're right. The
Yeah.
Analyst is a creature in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Fair. No.
Oh, okay.
That
Titan
works
it is.
That works too.
All right. Let's see. So we're. Oh, he had a extra mana from the
I think he's another.
Yeah, so he had an extra mana from the Urza Saga.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so
Yeah,
he had
yeah.
5. We said he had 5 floating.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
had
he had
6
6
there.
floating. Yeah.
So gives him access to the 2.
Yep. Which is important because the spells cost the 3. Crumbling Vestige. And Handweaver's in the battle. Oh, but we can get Second Temple here. I think I would do that.
Echoing Deeps.
Yeah, that one. Whatever. Like Sunken Citadel / Echoing Deeps. They're the same card, right? I don't. I would.
He has run Sunken Citadel in Titan.
Oh yeah. We were testing it when it first came out. It's nice.
Is not on it.
No, absolutely not. It's kind of atrocious nowadays. But like it was cool once upon a time.
Got 2 lands and get a Saga construct.
Yeah.
Which I think Alex has done twice today.
Okay,
On
so
3.
we're getting bounce land thingy, make 5, sack, target that. We've still got a bounce trigger on the stack, but we got another Titan. This is probably the Sunken Temple and the Crumbling Vestige.
Echoing Deeps.
Yeah, that thing.
What's in Michael's hand right now? I saw a Kozilek's Command. And 2 other cards.
Other cards that.
Is there anything that can get him out of this? Like, I don't. Is that a Force of Despair? I mean, there's no way.
No.
There's no way.
I mean, even if it was.
It's a Nugan.
Even if
That's
it
a
was
Nugan.
a Force of Despair.
No.
Yeah, like. Even if it's Force of Despair, we're not really getting there.
It also would have been cast in response to the Miracle Activation,
Correct.
which cannot be cast. But
Yeah. Okay, it looks like Alex is considering double haste here. There it is.
Again,
I
just
have this box right here that I've
Yep,
started.
copy Hanover Battlements, untap, give haste once.
They're folders.
and you still, even if it's not lethal,
Yeah.
get another
But I
4
mean,
I
lands.
think only one of those has haste.
Right now we're on the knock these
Might
boxes
be
And then resolve bounce trigger. Yep, only one has haste. Trigger.
the 6. Yeah. Michael had seen enough. There's nothing going on
Game's
there.
super over, yeah.
Congrats to
No,
Alex.
We could have made 2 Eldrazi spawns. It would have been sick.
You find a land.
Yeah, yeah, we drew a land. We could have made 2 Eldrazi spawns. It would have been awesome.
Congrats to Alex.
Yeah, of
Taking
course,
it down. What was that? 4 very strong decisive victories on stream. Just
Yeah.
absolutely running over this top 8.
He's talking about it earlier, but I think this is the first Rocket Series event he's won, even though he's
The
historically
actual,
done very, very well.
We've seen him in the finals.
Yeah, like
I'm going to say
3 or 4 times.
more
at
than that,
least.
probably.
Yeah.
A lot.
Mhm.
This is the first win he has had.
Yeah.
One of those finals was in the top 16 last year.
Oh, really?
2 years ago.
Oh,
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Lost to Chaz in the finals. Nail bite every game.
Yeah.
Thrilled for Alex taking it down.
No, absolutely. And also, I believe that locks him in for first place for the Rocket Series.
I think he was there
championships.
making top 8,
Mhm,
like
yeah.
definitively, strongly in first place for the championship.
This is going to be a really good event. I'm really excited.
I cannot wait. It is my favorite thing to commentate
It would make
every
me
time.
so
It's a
excited
blast.
to get exactly 16th seed and give him his loss round one. That would be so freaking funny. I think that would be the best possible outcome, personally. That being said, congratulations to both players, obviously.
Yeah, huge run.
Also, an invite going to Alex with the win. I think they're just playing for stream. I'm not 100% sure, but like that seems really cool. Oh, they were definitely playing for the points.
Yeah,
need those points.
It's the thing that matters.
I love points.
The RCQ invite and series points are the 2 things that really matter on these streams. It is a cash 1K, but you know that's not what's important.
That's not why I'm here.
It's the RCQ invite when it's an RCQ.
Yes, sir.
It's the Rocket Series points. It's the bragging rights.
Yes.
and then like far below that.
I don't play for money. I play so other people know
it's
I'm
the-
better than them.
It's the winner's pin for the event,
Mm.
and then it's the cash prize.
Mm.
It's like far below.
Mm. It's the food chain joke from Shark Tale. Bragging rights, winner's pin, invite, 50 feet of dirt, then cash prize.
Cash prize.
Yeah.
Now we're over.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. That being said, I think we're signing off for the night.
Yep, that's gonna do it. As always, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for Kazi joining me here in the booth for commentary. Love doing this. It's been a blast. Be back on stream, bringing you all some Modern. We will be back here, same place on Twitch in 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Yes.
Sunday, April 26th, bringing you the top 16.
Yes, sir.
And with that, we're going to sign off for the night. Thank you all for watching. Have a great weekend.
Peace out.
The heat ray they emit from their mouths. It's more powerful than anything yet known to man.
Say, don't you think it's strange?